Hail and well met, fellow adventurers. Welcome back. Happy Friday. Hope you're all doing well. Tonight we're going to be playing some more Pillars of Eternity. Just going to pick right up where we left off.
So, can I count on you to keep me in line?
Hey, how's it going, Yohei? We're going to help out Kana in the Endless Paths, and then we're going to go help out the Justiciars. What's new, Yohei? Very little. But you're very happy it's Friday. Say that. I'm holding up all right. I wasn't feeling great this afternoon. Came home, popped Tylenol, took a nap. The nap was only supposed to be for an hour and a half. Turned out to be 3 hours. Thus why I'm late. Yeah, little nap. Yep. So, here we are. Back in it. To win it.
Looks a little healthier than before.
Yeah.
How's work going, Yohei?
Gores.
Been a wild week, very tumultuous, but I think I'm seeing light at the end of the tunnel. Work's been all right. Yeah, it's been fairly light for the last couple of weeks, which has been nice. Paralyze a foe. Summon some will-o'-the-wisps. Terrify. AoE terrify. Shatter. No. Defense against disengaging. Charm for 11 seconds. Seems rather short. Grant some endurance to a friend and themselves, and then immunity to frightened and terrified for 28 seconds. Maybe? Yeah, let's do that. What has he got so far? He's using the S stock. So I think he's got the two-handed style. He does. Yeah, let's give him weapon focus adventure. Why not? Oh wait, Did I give him triage yet?
Stop poking me!
There we go. Yeah, yeah, that. Hey, Railway. That light is some asshole on one of those old-timey pump, the handle rail carts things, doing a drive-by to throw the shit at you. Oh, fantastic. Friendly aura, 25% burn damage. Bestows a burning effect on ally weapons. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Aura, plus 15 defense against prone attacks, concentration, and damage reduction freeze shock. Bow aura, burn damage, slash damage. Oh. Deflection. You know what? Let's go with deflection. Well, let's go with fire weapons. Why not? Fire weapons. So, we would need to potentially adjust his chant order. How do I do that again? Okay. Hey, Ada, how you doing? That in there. Friendly aura. Increase reload speed. Got some sausage pizza. Hey, nice.
I haven't stolen anything. Yet.
Hello, Duke. Okay. A study. Gabranos' work must be here somewhere. Oh no. How'd your Friday work go, Duke?
Waythings, aliens, made
It
This
wins.
was Gabranos. This was the great scholar I was looking for.
Dealing with dumb customers, but it was only like 3 hours. Oh, okay. Well, that's not so bad. Were you able? So you were able to get like the afternoon off? Not too shabby. Yeah, dealing with dumb people. So much fun. You got your replacement M50X headset for the old one that lasted 10 years. Oh, okay. Another 10 years, right? You said he controlled the elements. Looks like this is what he used that for. Oh. But why? He traveled everywhere. I found traces of his work on 2 separate continents. And he ends his days here doing this? Was this the source of all that knowledge? Those experiments out there? The bodies? Years meant replacing the headband, the ear cups, but it wasn't until this week that the hinge finally failed. Ah, sure. Yeah. Well, hopefully, the replacement works even better than the last one. Let's see. One man, that doesn't mean you were wrong about the rest of it. Maybe, but I was wrong about him for certain. I took him for an inspiration. I wanted... Oh, never mind. Let's find the tablet and get out of here.
I'll take a look.
This can't be it. But the symbols... No. I was so close. Look, you can see, there's his name. And these symbols. Virtue. Gods, the rest is too worn away. There must be something, a verse, even a word. Be like unto the waves. Be wrathful as the sea. Anything.
Also jiggly hype.
Duke, thank you so very much for the 45 months of support. Appreciate that. I had to change this. Well, I didn't have to. I decided to change the sub alert because I'm uploading these videos to YouTube now. And technically, the Indiana Jones theme song is copyrighted music. It says that it's allowed to be used on YouTube. I just didn't want to take the chance that it would become a problem later. So I found something else. I don't know. I might switch it back at some point. We'll see. I didn't get rid of the files, so. Hire you for free? Oh? To do what, Ada?
Is there really nothing? Not even to explain this?
Kana looks about the room, his shoulders slumped. He bends over the shattered fragments, pulling the largest of them together. Removing a rolled piece of paper and a stick of charcoal from his pockets, he sets about, forlornly, making a few rubbings. Not really hard. Just put your VOD in a software editing, mute all the sub alert part. If anyone resubs and subs. Yeah. And actually, YouTube will do that for free. Supposedly, their AI will remove it. And I've seen it. It does work. It just takes longer that it has to go through and re-edit the whole thing. I don't know. It is time consuming. I like things simple. This is a simple solution. Remove it from being a problem. Well, maybe you can salvage a small part of it. Isn't it enough that you found it? What, this shattered mess? I might as well bring back an empty piece of parchment. Kana sighs and sets down his charcoal, gazes down at the fragments. But it existed once. It was here. Whole. He runs his fingers over the stone. Maybe you're right. Let's see, the tablet was here, and you still have the phrase you found in Experimental. You were right. Tell that to the Lore College. Think of what you've learned. We are the first people in 2,000 years to descend this far. Whatever was on the tablet, your people made the Tanvi Ora Toha their own. What Cabranos thought about it doesn't matter. The Ingwithans clearly destroyed themselves. You should leave their words in the past. Now you can stop digging around for dead Ingwithans. Let's go. A little mystery is the spice to life. We got an adventure out of it. Yeah. Huh? Yeah, I like that. I suppose you're right. We can always imagine what it said. If only the lore chanters had any sort of imagination. Some of these smudges, at least, may hold meaning in time. I'll be glad to be out of this place all the same. I could use some air. Time and Tide. So that's his quest. And we completed it. Oh. There you go. And we finally found this thing, which... Too late. Apparently, if I had realized that these are the things that create the blights... They were making blights, yeah. So if I had put the prisms in place before I got to this fight here, there would have been no blights. Son of a bitch. But we got through it. It's fine. Yeah. Well, shit. Exactly. Well, hell. Little trauma builds character and all that. Oh, man. Now I want the paladin back. I don't know what's going on. It feels like things are darker. Do the rooms look darker than yesterday? The wrong place. Wrong staircase.
The keep's coming along nicely.
Let's see. The woodland trails are completed. All right. Well, should we build next? Let's get excuse me. Let's get the forum going.
Safe travels.
Wait, forgot. I need to rest here. Let's see. Do we want perception, athletics, and constitution? Athletics and constitution. More hit points for our lovely party. Winds of Steel. Quest update. Bots! No! No more bots. We're looking for a guy. Somewhere. Thank you, Yohei. What's this guy gonna be? Him? No. There he is.
I'm ready.
Hang on. This is gonna be one of those things. We're gonna get jumped, I bet. My tank's facing out. Or I should say my melee facing out this way.
Need something?
Commander Cliver send you. Yes.
Yeah.
Greetings.
Okay, you've come from the Crucible Keep, I take it. I was told you have something for me. Yeah, here's the research. Excellent. I should get this back to the High Justice before she looks over your shoulders at the sound of approaching footsteps. Too late. Get ready. Shock. What? What? Ambushed? What? No. Oh, hey, guys. The man's face is twisted into a snarl. Are you mad? You hold the secrets to one of the foulest examples of animancy, and you want to hand it over to the Crucible Knights? He shakes his head. It's an abomination. Caged souls used as weapons. And you'd give these silk stockings an army of them? I regret nothing. He raises his axe, tightening his grip around the haft. I can't let you do this. The research must be destroyed. I'd like to see you try, or you'll have to get through me first. Kill them all!
Yeah?
Stelgar. Oh, well, they're dead. Erin Road wipes her blade on the lining of her cape. I'll take that as our cue to leave. With the dozens growing so bold, there's no time to waste. She strides back toward the waiting boat. Give my regards to the commander, and watch your back out there. Crucible Knights, major positive.
Yeah.
Well, the dozens sure not to like us now.
Mm-hmm.
So they're attaching random souls. Oh wow. Form construction is already done? What? Okay. Well, let's see. I want some of these. Yeah, random creature parts. Let's get that. Let's get that. Okay. The animated suits of armor turned against the Justiciars? What? No. No.
Yeah?
That can't be right. Wait, I can enchant this to fine quality? Give that to him. Oh, that's 45% recovery speed. 2 more DR. Interesting. This has freezing lash and interfering. Inflicts -5 accuracy, and it does extra freeze damage. Why not?
Huh?
Oh boy. Oh Jesus.
That didn't work! Need to try something else!
Right.
We should probably go check on...
Let's go! That didn't work! Need to try something else!
Yeah.
I'm ready. Can't get a good shot.
That didn't work! Need to try something else!
Huh? Finished.
Okay. So, do we need to help them take care of all? Defeat the rogue Forge Knights. Yeah, we're gonna have to go room to room. Check on everything. Okay.
Can't get a good shot at this.
That was all of them. Trolls and oozes will attack the stronghold in 3 days. Oh, hell. Trolls and oozes? Ugh.
Yeah.
Hey dude. How's it going with those Forge Knights?
1 minute. My Justiciars were training the Forge Knights. In the next, they were being cut to pieces. But the survivors owe their lives to your skill. You fought valiantly, worthy of any seasoned soldier. In fact, I'm naming you an honorary Justiciar. As a reward for your service, please accept this blade and armor, worthy of a Knight of the Crucible. If there's anything else I can do for you, you need only ask. I'll send word to Fleetbreaker Castle immediately. We clearly didn't understand the Forge Knights as well as we thought. For now, we'll have to continue recruiting the old-fashioned way.
Let's see. This might be for the best. The Forge Knights are obviously too unpredictable to use safely, or so lives were lost for nothing? Keep researching the Forge Knights. I'm sure you'll find a way to keep them under control. Yeah. Binding random people's souls to animate suits of armor. Probably not the best thing to do, huh? Probably not. Forge Knights are obviously too unpredictable to use safely.
Knowing how firmly you stand by your principles, I'm glad you agree with my assessment of the situation. And if I'd listened to Dunstan, none of this would have happened in the first place. I won't make that mistake again.
Alright, we gained Shame or Glory added to the inventory. Crucible Knight Officer Armor added to inventory. Oh. Alright. Wow. Wow. Whoa. It's a one-handed sword. Shame or Glory. It's fine. It does slashing damage. It does plus 10 accuracy while endurance is below 50%. Plus 20% damage while endurance below 50%. Plus 10 accuracy granted to an ally attacking the same target. Damn. It's actually pretty decent. Oh. I don't really have anybody focusing on one-handed swords, though. Alright, well...
The Crucible Knights have their ambitions, but the stability of Defiance Bay is foremost in their mind. The Dukes are thinking only of their trading assets, not the long-term health of our partners in the Deerwood. If Defiance Bay falls, all we will have left are overland routes. Not much comfort.
I don't want to see anything bad happen to Defiance Bay either. Good. When we tell the Duke, I hope he believes us. Here is... What do you got for sale? 200 S stock. We can actually afford some things again. Just sell off a few things. Picked up along the way. You know. Extra stuff. What was that? Ring. Oh, don't sell that. Don't sell that. Just... Okay, so we got ourselves another 12 grand of random supplies. We've got some heavy armor, Heldrick's coat. It's sturdy, freeze-proof, and exceptional. Actually pretty decent. Shod in Faith. spell holding, consecrated ground. You know what? I'll grab those. Consecrated ground sounds like it'd be a good thing. Consecrated ground. Is that the cleric thing? Plus 9.3 endurance over 1 second. Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, we could give that to somebody like my character could use it. We're a little closer to the action. Pelagina? Yeah, let's do Pelagina. Okay. We got the attack coming in 2 days. We just got back from Cadnua. Now we gotta go back. Good grief. Okay, but before we leave, in terms of Child of the Five Sons. Oh, Cinders of Faith. We can go give the spark back to Firga, which is in the palace.
Greetings.
Present the. I journeyed to the Searing Falls myself. This is what I found. Why, the flame. Do you know what that is? A fragment of the Godhammer bomb? Yes. The very weapon that Magron herself helped us build to defeat Widewind in the Saints' War. She turns the stone in her hands, gazing into its bright glow. It's weird seeing it right in front of you like that. Before, it was just stories. Never seemed real. Yet, her mouth twists into a frown and the orange light carves deep shadows across her face. So, why don't I feel any differently? What good does this do? Her knuckles whiten as she tightens her fingers around the stone. You hold part of a weapon designed by a god. The very existence of such a thing should fill you with awe. Magron is the goddess of trials, and yet you sent me to pursue the vision she gave to you. You proved yourself faithless. Or she entrusted the Godhammer to her followers. Perhaps she's trusting them again to end the legacy. Ooh. She entrusted the Godhammer to her followers. Perhaps she's trusting them again to end the legacy. Yeah, I'd rather not say... I don't know that I want to go this far. I want to break her faith. Let's go with this. Transformation through trial. She turns the stone in her hands. It isn't an easy answer, but I would expect no less from my goddess. This woman hasn't been tried at all. Would that we were alone. I would take it upon myself to instill real transformation. Let's not shatter her soul. Yeah. As she looks at the statue, a flame springs from its raised hand. One of the things I have always loved about Magron is her affinity for fire, how it grows and spreads. You feel the warmth from the fire rippling across the room. You've given me what I need. I'll make sure to give the people of Defiance Bay the support they need. Yay! Now, let me give you something you might need. She disappears, returning quickly with something in her hands. A weapon worthy of the goddess herself. Please accept it as thanks for your service to Magron and to me. Okay. Alright. Ooh, a flail? Damn. A nasty looking flail. 30% of grazes converted to hits. It's exceptional. It's got increased attack speed. It's very fast. And it does burn damage. Oh, shit. All right. Again, I don't really have anyone focusing on flails. Although, he still has room. We could make him go more melee. Haven't really decided. Have double flail. That's hilarious. You even... That just looks so ridiculous. Double flail. I am tempted. Let me put it that way. I am sorely tempted. If he spins them fast enough, he takes off like a helicopter. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna leave him on him for now. You can hold on to them for now. I don't know. I still haven't decided. I'm willing to bet there's like a staff that's more druid style, like a quarter staff. That's probably the better way to go for him. But fuck it. I'll let him hold on to those for now. I just...
Yeah.
I'm just very tempted to
But
build
if your
around that.
Dukes ordered you to return home,
The safety of the republics is being decided here. If I do what needs to be done, there'll be time enough to beg forgiveness when the dust settles.
you must do what you feel is best. I understand.
Okay, that's another quest done. So we've got the big battle for our keep. And then these are all, let's see. Help Pallegina. Help Sagani. The master below. So we have to go descend further into the endless paths of Adnua. Still need to do that. The Trials of Durance. Continue to get to know Durance. And then the fragments and travel with Adir to the records. Oh, the records archive. Oh, wait. Wasn't that here in Defiance Bay? Ledger believes he may have found more of the circumstances of his brother's death in Defiance Bay. He suggested there might be records of the Saints' War in an archive in the Ducal Palace. Hey. Well, I'm glad I looked through those. Hey, wait a minute. Archive. Looking for an archive. What's over here? I don't think I ever went this way last time. Oh, we're outside. Oh, that's why. It goes outside. Well, that's not where the archive is. The records keeper. Here we go.
Good day, stranger.
Good day. A taciturn man with graying hair pores over a tome. He's just withdrawn from one of the shelves. He glances up at you with baggy eyes. Yes? Is there something I can pull for you? Let's see. I'm looking for militia records from the time of the Saints' War, trying to find out what happened to someone. We've had a number of inquiries about such information. I'm afraid we've had to bar access to the public. Seems there are still quite a number of folk in Deerwood who bear ill will toward Raid Sarens. It would be irresponsible to surrender their names to just anyone. Many came to settle here as refugees. For the first time, he turns his full attention toward you and his eyes flicker in recognition. Oh, because we have a good reputation in Defiance Bay. Of course, this policy is for the general public. Exceptions can be made for those who've already proven their worth. He looks up at a shelf and withdraws a thick volume, shifting a layer of dust aside with his hand. The rosters are in the front, the inventories of the dead in the back. He passes it into Adir's outstretched hands. Adir leafs through the book for some time anxiously, running his thick farmhand fingers over page after page of names. At last his hand stops, his fingers just below one name.
Woden Talesh died 18 Majavernho 2808. Third Battle of Cleaban Relock. Blazing Glanfather names, I swear. Raid Saris?
He stops short, his eyes bulging. They scan back and forth, over and over. Raid Saris.
I'll be the effigy. He fought for Raid Saris. Why'd he fight for Raid Saris?
I don't know. Neither do I, but he had to have had a good reason. That's just who he was.
We gotta go there. That battlefield. Clea, the one I said. I don't know how else I'm gonna make sense of all this. I gotta see what he saw. And who knows, maybe his spirit will even be there and you can have one of your weird talks with him. I mean, worth trying, right?
Yeah, just have one of your weird talks with the spirits and this will all get sorted. It'll be fine. I'll help you any way I can.
I appreciate that. I wish I could say you won't regret it, but you certainly might.
Okay. Cool. Got that done. What else we got? Oh, we still got we got a couple bounties to go take down. The Blade of the Endless Pass. That means keep going through Cadnua or Podnua. Yeah. Okay. We're cutting things down. We're almost ready to move forward with the main story. Oh, hey. The statues have fire again. Huzzah. All right, let's go back. Defend the keep. The curiosity. Where were those bounties? None of the wise, an ogre shaman has been terrorizing the countryside around Elmshore. Okay, Elmshore and Valewood. Oh shit. Oops. Let's see. Valewood. Elmshore. Valewood's way back up here. Where's Elmshore? What? What is Elmshore? Elmshore? Qua? Okay, Elmshore is a wilderness area in Erlenfoth. Access is cut off until the end of Act 2. Oh, okay. Okay. We don't gotta worry about that. For now. Okay. Back to Cadnua. We must defend the keep!
Looks a little healthier than before.
Also, we can see what the new forum looks like. Let's see. Ooh. Okay. We fixed up the chairs. Great. Okay. We are back. We'll save. And then we shall defend the keep. They're in. They're actually in with all of us? Holy shit. Okay. Boom. All right. Easy peasy.
Understood.
Yeah.
Okay, let's talk to him. Let's see. Let's talk about the army. Where am I getting? Wait a minute. What special allies do I have available? The Knights of the Crucible will reinforce your infantry. Oh, okay. Since that's my regular troops. 2 green and 2 few. If you go up against Lord now, losses will be heavy. However, victory is still possible. We can give 10 grand to get veteran troops. That's right. I forgot about that. Okay. Send out call for volunteers. Hopefully, any hireling stationed at Cadnua will also accompany you to battle, so I suggest you require as many of them as possible. I received a message from the Knights of the Crucible. They've heard about the situation and will send a squad of their finest knights when the time for battle comes. Alright. I suppose I should hire some veterans, so it will be done. Okay, so yeah. It's good as it can be given the circumstances. With your willingness to spend coin, we should attract some veteran warriors as well. They'll be useful for their experience and will help with morale if the situation becomes dire. That's the crucible. Okay. Battle for Yenwood. My allies in the Knights of Crucible will send some of their veteran knights to aid my infantry, assuming I remain in their good favor until the battle. I wonder... I have no idea when I should go for this battle. I think we're okay to wait. I think there's opportunities to acquire more allies. Is kind of the feeling I'm getting from that without trying to re-spoil myself. I think we can hold off for
Looks
now.
a little healthier than before.
So we have we can go get another bounty. Let's do that. Up in Vale. Oh shit, I don't have all my hirelings. I'm missing hirelings. Oh shit. Oops. Oh, we can hire a Crucible Knight. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so we are looking for... Zarops. There he is. The War Chief. Okay, let's do this.
What? Need something?
Yeah, get in there as a Stelgar.
I'm ready.
Burn down this champion.
Hey.
Knock that champion down.
Yeah.
Let's... Let's cause all these assholes to become frightened. Sickened.
Yeah? What?
Give our friends some damage reduction. Wait, why is gone? Why is consecrated ground going off? When hit by a critical, it triggers. Oh, okay. No, I mean that's great. I didn't realize. I thought it was something I had to trigger myself.
Dead on! Need something?
Single target. Summons a jagged rock slab upward from the ground, piercing damage and knocking target prone. And then he's dead. Never mind.
Yeah.
Ivory worm figurine. What? Hey, level up. Hot dog. Wait, what is this? Once per rest, summon 2 worms? Ooh. Oh, well then. Who's gonna have that? Give that to our druid. And we get to level up. Well, that's just plain kinky. Uh-huh. Stick with raising mechanics. Wait. 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 Waiting. It said every rest summon 2 worms. No max? Yeah, once per rest. As in, if you did a series of rests, fucking army, they have a timer. Yeah, all the summoned creatures are on a timer. So you summon them for X amount of seconds, essentially. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Not quite what you were hoping for, I know. Yeah, in fact, let me look at the writing on those again. Duration 20 seconds. Yep. So currently we can summon 2 worms. 3 shades. And 3 wood beetles. Each of those are these figurines are once per rest. You know, it's for those big fights where you need a lot of allies. You need a little extra help. I like those little items. I think they're fun. We're gonna beat you with the power of friendship. 200 fucking dragons. One of these may be more vital.
Yoheiko Mycheard, X100, and a partridge in a pear tree.
Oh, yo, hey, thank you very much for the bits. Appreciate the support. Oh, goodness. Alright, yo, hey. Well, we get 2 new powers of the 4 that are available to us. Gee. So we've got, let's see, imprints an insidious and powerful compulsion to obey the cipher across all enemies in the area effect, dominating the target and charming all others for 14 seconds. What is interesting? So you dominate one target and charm the rest of them. Okay. See, ransacks the enemy's intellect and perception for energy, causing damage to those enemies' attributes while boosting the cipher's defenses and accuracy. Whoa. I get plus 20 melee accuracy and ranged, deflection, fortitude, reflex. Jesus, for 35 seconds. Oh, borrowed instincts is pretty damn good. I think I'll take that. What's this? Target takes raw damage. Let's see. Splinters the target's soul with sheer force, inflicting raw damage to them. Targets with low endurance explode, causing crush damage to all in the area of effect. Oh, to everyone. Okay. Maybe. Tactical meld connects the mind of the cipher with an ally to gain the ally's knowledge of his or her enemy, bestowing an attack bonus upon the cipher towards the enemy the ally is attacking, plus 20 accuracy when attacking the same enemy as the target. So it's a nice little buff. I mean, this one gives us that if it lands on an enemy, plus more. I think I'd like borrow instincts, and we'll go with detonate. Give it a try. Hopefully I don't kill anybody utilizing detonate. Dear. Big bada boom. All right, Adir. How you doing, my dude? Let's see. Hold on to these skill points and probably continue to boost athletics when we get an option. We're good with survival. We've hit level 7, so we're good there. Oh boy. Another 15% damage. Oh, wait. No, this is... If we want to go with another weapon spec, we could. We already took soldier. Minus 20% armor speed penalty. That actually might be good. Confident aim, passive. 20% of grazes are converted to hits and 20% plus 20% minimum damage. Wow, that's actually really good too. Passive, 20% of incoming crits converted to hits and 10% of incoming hits converted to grazes. And Fearless, oh man, Fearless is also good. Jeez, there's so many good ones. Let's go with Armored Grace. Generate 50% of endurance lost from an attack. Oh. Then we can put some really heavy armor on him. Because right now he's got his armor, which is 35%. But I could give him something like this. He wouldn't take as speed. +1 move speed. So you would have a little more damage reduction. You could also buy that heavy armor back in Defiance Bay. Yeah, okay. Let's see, what else we got here? Stealth? For reasons? I don't know. Let's go. the modal. Okay. Answer bond. Hey, Commander Shadow.
Why did the physicist and the biologist break up? Because they had no chemistry.
Boo! Boo! Commander Shadow, thank you so much for the 25 months of support. I appreciate that. How are you doing, sir? I think I win right there. You win. Nailed it. I go with Heal Companion. Gago, random question. No relation to anything recently. Do you take bribes to ban people? Yeah? Random question, huh? No relation to anything that happened recently. Gotcha. Yeah. Well, random answer. No.
Right.
Away. Oh my gosh. Doing all right? You're a bit tired because of insomnia. Oh, sorry to hear that.
Looks a little healthier than before.
That's no fun. Insomnia is a no bueno. What do we build next? Let's go with the... Let's see. We got the curio shop. I think there's a garden. Is that right? Tentacle garden. Yeah. Let's see this curio shop. What's that? This one. Hey, look at that. Then you also have a charity run that you're doing tomorrow a bit early in the morning. Hey, you better get some sleep then, sir. You're going to need it. That's cool. How long is the run?
Good day, stranger.
Good to see you, my lord. I have all manner of goods. All right. What do you have? These are the things I need to upgrade. I think these are the brains that we need for upgrading different things. Brains. Is the, let's see, curio shop. Stronghold Treasury. I need to go, that's right. I do need to go over to the Stronghold Treasury. And we have a
Looks a
visitor.
little healthier than before.
A distant relative of Gamrafel the Wayfarer has arrived at the stronghold, requesting they be freed in exchange for coin. He was nearly set upon by brigands on the road, but your patrols intervened. A distant relative. So we can free him for money, huh? Sure. We'll ransom him. Now, where's the treasury? Apparently, I have a treasury. Is that over here somewhere? Oh, that's what this is. This is my treasury. Look at that. The Mossy Rocks. Hell yeah. Summon a swamp lurker. Okay.
Yeah.
It's not as good as Mossy Balls, but it'll do.
Looks a little healthier than before.
Go turn in this bounty. Well, Commander Shadow, I hope your charity run goes well. And I hope you're able to get some rest beforehand.
Hail and well met.
Thought how to make the Valewood a little safer for time. Here's your reward. We got some copper and experience, and it sounds like two people leveled up. Yes! Technically, it's closer to noon. I don't know how long it's going to be. Gotcha. Whistling in the Weeds. Reward, we get some experience. And an average item, it takes 3 turns. Let's assign... Aloth. Let's see. Taxes were collected. We lost 162 copper to bandits, but we earned 1,000. Ooh. That's pretty neat. Okay. Still need to level you up, huh? So, level 9 druid. We got his survival there. I think I'll go ahead and bump his athletics some more. And then we get spell mastery. What does this do? Mastering a spell allows a free use of that spell once per encounter. Wizards' mastered spells do not need to be in their grimoire in order to gain the free use. Oh. I should do like reduce their deflection. Free use of nature's vigor. Another free use of sunbeam. Dancing bolts. He does do extra shock damage, so free use of that would be okay. It's a once per encounter. It makes a spell one free use once per encounter. I think in Nature's Mark for the debuff, the -10 to deflection. It's pretty good. And we get new spells. Buddy. Oh, hell yeah. The charity run is another dress run, and I won't be the only guy in a dress. Hey. All right. Creates a rolling cloud of purification, healing the endurance of allies and pushing back enemies. 3-meter push. Target. Oh, one target. Foe target, but it's an area of effect. Oh, it's any ally in the area, just like it's any foe. Okay. Embrace the Earth Talon. Trio of stone claws erupt from the ground, petrifying and inflicting slash damage on everyone caught in the area, and potentially petrifying them. The Firebug. Foe target +8 jump. Fearsome ball of fire bounces from enemy to enemy up to 8 times, causing burn damage. Ooh, that's kind of neat. Nature's Terror. Call upon the dreadful strength of the storm, granting an electrical aura that deals shock damage to and terrifies anyone nearby. Shock damage like that. Plague of Insects. We got raw damage. And it's a foe AoE. That's pretty good. Relentless Storm. Yes. More shock damage. Yes. Hazard AoE. Creates a thick wall of gnarled thorns, inflicting pierce damage. Applies poison effect that inflicts a weakened state. Failing a fortitude check. We got some new fun. All right. Pelagina. Yeah, I guess athletics. Okay. Oh boy. What new thing are we going to give you? Passive +7. Wait. Whenever the paladin downs an enemy, gives temporary bonus to all defenses. Okay. 2 per encounter. Hostile effects suspend. Ooh. Already had an instance where that would have been handy. Per encounter. I can free somebody up from being stunned or rooted or... Yeah, it's any hostile effect. Yeah, that could be good. It's a modal. We already have a modal, so I don't want to do that. Sworn Enemy is also good for the boss fights. Keep that in mind. 2 per rest. Remove the buffs from Paladin's attacks against such characters do minimal damage and always end the effect of charmed, dominated, confused. Oh, that's right. Yep. 2 per encounter, plus 25 deflection for 23 seconds. Coordinated attacks, plus 10 accuracy granted to an ally attacking the same target. Oh. There's so many good things. Per rest. Inspire urgency in one of the paladin's allies, increasing his or her attack speed. 3 per rest. Oh boy. This suspends hostile effects, which is pretty nice. Tincture, hello, welcome. How you doing? A lot of good choices here. Liberating exhortation. Yeah, I've got a list here, so I do want to take this. I could see how Sworn Enemy would be nice for like a boss fight, because you get, well, it's 1 per encounter. You could use it all the time, but I could see how that'd be good. Having a way to end Charmed and Dominated I can see that being handy. That happens every now and then. More accuracy for your friends. Yeah, 2 per encounter is really good. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, we'll go with that. Why not?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Looks a little healthier than before.
Endurance leveled up. Alright, Durance. I'm gonna get you to survival 7 if it kills me. Okay. Ooh. What do we got here? Spell mastery. Yes. Yes. Oh, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. +4 damage reduction. I've used it quite a bit. It does come in handy. I'm sure at some point though, it's gonna get replaced by another spell. It does come in handy. Barbs of Condemnation. -5 defense to all defenses on a target. Once per encounter. Trying to think. I might want to do this as a free once per encounter blessing. I need to start using these more. Friendly AoE. You pick blessing for that? Yeah, I can see why. It's definitely good. Yeah, the 10% damage. I mean, more accuracy doesn't hurt. Doesn't hurt either. Withdraw. Yeah, what does that do? Target is invisible. So you pick one target, they become invisible, and get some endurance and a stasis shield. Shielding them from harm and their endurance regenerates. Oh. Hmm. Stasis shield. Makes it on target. Makes them. Can they still act? Can they still attack in that state? Right, the party member can't be attacked, but can the party member attack? Can they still swing their sword at an enemy? What with that on them? No, they cannot. Okay, so they're it's like a. Okay, so it's like a World of Warcraft. It's like a paladin bubble. They're cut off from battle briefly, entirely. They can't attack. They cannot be attacked, and they get endurance back over that time. I see. I think I'll go with the blessing. Oh, what's our new spells? Okay, friendly target. Give them might and perception and damage reduction for 40 seconds. Champion's boon. Okay. Pillar of holy fire. Burn damage. Summon a flaming pillar of righteous anger, burning everyone in the area of the effect. Righteous. Friendly AoE. Immunity to paralyzed and petrified. Okay. Restore critical endurance. Big AoE endurance. Okay. Revive the fallen. Hey, finally we got one. Got some revival. Very good. They go unconscious. Salvation of time. Plus 10 duration of active beneficial effects. Shields for the faithful. Plus 25. There it is. That would be the upgrade to the other spell that I was talking about. Conjures a powerful holy shield, granting a deflection bonus to all allies in the area of the effect. Yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty good. Okay. Holy good does not mean holy nice, baby. Yeah, okay, that's fair. Wait, where are we at? I know what I wanted to do. I want to go get the next level of Cadnua, or Odnua. We did, or I want to get the shortcut. Sorry, the shortcut to the next. I'm going to run these folks down to level, I think we're doing level 8. I'm guessing there's going to be a shortcut on level 8. But if not, we might have to go down to level 9. Well, I hear things walking around.
Let's go.
Oh, there's traps. Son of a bitch.
Keeping an eye out.
Found something.
We're gonna have to use a lockpick.
I'll get it
What
open.
the hell? Gosh.
Finished.
The nerve. That's a vampire? Vampire. Vampire. Vampires are kith that have had their lives unnaturally extended. Though they retain most of a normal humanoid appearance, they are merely a few missed meals away from devolving into mindless monstrosities, and they know it. As vampires maintain individual personalities and memories, this morbid knowledge may manifest itself in a number of ways. Some may become reclusive and cautious, avoiding any threats that could prematurely weaken or destroy them, and others become outgoing hedonists, seeking to enjoy every pleasure the world has to offer while they can. Sooner or later, every vampire, unless killed, will inevitably succumb to decay. Because vampires require living essence in order to stay alive, and the blood of kith provides the richest and most immediate source of it, they are shunned by most civilized communities. As a result, vampires tend to live at the fringes of society if they participate in it at all. Something tells me that if Yohei were to become a vampire, he would give in to hedonist ways. Just a guess. But I feel like that would be the case. You dirty boy. Forgot to.
Ready, Watcher. Ready, Watcher.
Need something? Arctic word and frost!
Huh?
Hey.
Huh?
Margaren's fire casts light in dark places.
I am a palace paladin. I am a beacon of light. And, Yohei, they have a school bus full of succubi in schoolgirl outfits. Shit. Son of a bitch.
Hey.
Can't get a good shot.
Hey. Blinder than a horpox bat.
Oh, he was charmed.
Right. Huh? Huh?
I'll stay out of sight.
More vampires and skeletal wizards. All right. Get that man!
Die!
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Stop being charmed. It worked!
Yeah.
They're immune from being charmed.
Ready, Watcher.
The angry one is down. Someone might want to check.
Shit.
Die!
Vampires are nasty. The angry one is dead.
Need something?
Sure.
I'll take a look.
Lots of vampires. We're gonna camp. Get some damage reduction going. And then we keep going. Keep moving. Save.
Worth a look.
A trap. You cannot disarm the trap. Well. All right, folks, back it up.
Hey. Of course.
What did it do? The Good Friend? A unique crossbow. +4 accuracy when attacking the same target as an ally. Plus 25% damage when attacking same target as an ally. Whoa. You get Holy Power, 3 per rest. Friendly Aura, +3 might, +7 resolve for 30 seconds. Whoa. Whoa!
What?
What are you using right now? Oh, right. I have you doing the Arquebus. It's the Espen. Crossbows, huh? Give him a ranged option.
Huh?
Be cautious. Be
Cool.
constant.
There's a lot down here. Well, these look like coffins. Great. I'm sure nothing will pop out of these. These ornate stone coffins are lined with Adra. Peculiar runes encircle the jeweled sphere. The center of the lid.
Need something? Arctic word is wrong!
Poet Ixicana! What? Keep it, please.
Die!
Let's get a good shot with this.
Die!
Huh? Sure. Yeah.
On the hunt.
The hunt.
Found something.
It looks suspiciously like a door, but back to it. Backtracking. Oop. Going for it.
Dead on! I'm ready.
Need something? What?
I'm ready.
Hey.
Arthek word and frost!
Yo, our little buddy.
Dead on! Dead on!
Sure.
Crap.
Eyes open.
Finished.
Laying low.
Right.
I hear more skeletons walking around. I hear their bones rattling.
Found something.
This is looking like a big, could be a big fight. Maybe not.
Worth a look.
Yeah, this one could be. Skeletons, we can deal with. Not so bad. Not that big a deal.
What? Moe Ixiana.
Keeping quiet.
Laying low.
Skeletal wizard and a vampire. And probably more. Let's go for the... Let's get the wizard first.
Dead on!
What?
I'm ready.
Huh?
Moe Ixiana.
Yeah? Arthek word and frost!
Okay. Getting these guys handled. This goes back. Or the first hallway we walked into. Okay, okay. Oh, Adra Beetle. Let's terrify them.
What? Need something? Arthur! Anna! Yeah?
Yeah.
Hey.
Hey, loot. Hey, Adir. I'm trying to click on the loot. You're in the way.
Yeah.
Run. Hey.
On the hunt.
Find rod and some cash. Alright. Alright, so we have here, it looks like another portion of the giant statue. Looks like maybe another hand. There's a bunch of undead standing on the hand. Okay. See what that's all about. The thick copper veins run beneath the Adra surface, providing a skeletal framework that protrudes like bone from rotting flesh. Vampire. At the center of this massive Adra structure, beneath the long shadow of the Titan's curled fingers, sits what appears to be a man. Unlike the fevered, animalistic creatures you have encountered on this floor, this man is regally composed, lounging upon a crooked stone throne. Yet, there is something off-putting about his gaze, which has the piercing, too bright quality of the sanitarium patient. He watches you intently for several moments and then speaks. His voice is taut with strain, but you cannot understand the words. The man pauses, his hands come up onto the arms of his chair, and he speaks again. Whatever language he speaks, it is not familiar to you. I do not understand. Perhaps we share another language? For a moment, the man seems perplexed, and then he mutters something in frustrated tones and rises to his feet. There is a sudden acrid tang in the air as the man raises a hand towards you. It seems he doesn't wish to keep talking. Oh! Game on! Alright, what do we got here? 4 Dargul and him, the big baddie. Got it. Well, let's get some blessing going.
Yeah?
I'm ready.
Do that.
Hey,
Mow it.
There's some more. Oh, they got a fucking wizard. 2 wizards. God damn it.
I'm ready.
Mind your aim.
Need something?
I'm ready.
Oh, did I take this instead?
Adol.
What?
Yeah?
Stunned.
Yeah.
Love those druid spells. Oh. Grants second chance on unconscious. Ooh, heavy armor. Yeah, thanks, Ginger. Appreciate that. Ooh. That's really nice armor. I'm gonna give that to Adir. Adir. Words. Names.
Sure.
That floor of the dungeon's tough, yeah, and we still got some more to do. We still got a little bit more up this way. But, let's see. Oh, that's, wait a minute. I give this to him. Second chance. Oh yeah, that's right. He had second chance on his. That's right. Let's see what this looks like. Whoa! That looks bad ass. Wow. That looks awesome. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool looking. I wish I could zoom in and look at. Wait, can I zoom in? Oh, just.
hey. Of course.
That is pretty cool. So, was that the master below? Is there any way for us to know? I descended further down this path. I have unsealed the door leading down to the lower depths. Oh, it doesn't. What lurks in these dark places? Can I be certain? No, I don't think he was the master. Okay.
Shh. Sure.
There is a bridge. Oh, hey. Does this lead to the stairs, the master stairs by chance? Beatles.
Dead on!
I do need to do a little rest. Oh my god, I'm so silly. We just did a boss fight and I forgot to...
Dead on!
Damn it. I fucking forgot to use like all my summons and whatnot. Ah well.
I'm ready.
C'est la vie.
Huh?
Those are one set of stairs that go down, but not... Still need to invest. Mistakes were made, but fuck it. It worked. Yeah. Yeah. There's just, you know,
Nice and slow.
there's a lot to keep track of. I will say, you know, the game does a great job of giving you all kinds of bonuses and cool things to do. It's just my brain needs to remember to do the things. You know, do all those cool things when it matters.
Dead on!
Need something? Artek word
Moe ixi ana.
Dead on!
I'm the same way. You played one D&D campaign where the DM got to the point of going, now Yohei, you are a cleric. What cleric abilities would work in this situation? Oh no.
Sure.
Sure. Yeah, I've been there.
Flame and sound. We'll keep to
I've been there as a DM, and I've been there as a player. Yeah, yeah. It happens. I mean, to be fair, a DM is kind of like a director. And your DM is meant to help make sure that everyone's having fun. If people get wiped out because somebody forgot to do something, that's not exactly fun. So, yes. I've had instances where players get stuck doing, they're trying to do something. We only play like once a week, and let's say they forget a bit of information. I'll have a certain character be like, "Hey, do me a favor, roll an intelligence check," and if they roll a decent score, I'll be like, "You remember this," without being like, "Hey, guys, focus. Remember this?" It's like I try to do it in game, give them little prods, without being like, "Hey, dum-dums, somebody should go back and look at their notes." Because again, you're there to make sure that the players are having fun, so you don't want to be like, "You guys are being idiots."
Dead on!
Die!
I'm ready.
Artek word
Ixi ana.
I'm ready.
Can't get a good shot with this.
Die!
Yeah.
Okay.
Steady does it.
This is an Engwithan. Ruins and engravings upon this familiar machine are unnaturally well preserved. The machine itself remains inert and lifeless.
I've got it. Finished.
Hey, master staircase. Alright, cool. Alright, we have found a shortcut back. Did what we set out to accomplish. Cleared this level. Beat a big bad vampire. Got some cool armor out of it. Revealed. Yeah, look at that. This is the level we were on. There's the hand. Oh, that's so cool. It's crazy to think that there's just a giant Adra statue here. Okay. I think I remember something that happens later. Oh, we got a shortcut back. Utilize that.
Looks a little healthier than before.
Yeah, in terms of Aloth, is that on mission? Currently building the botanical gardens. Take Constitution rest. And I suppose we should move the main story forward. I guess that makes sense. Finally go check out the Temple of Vodica. So flummoxed you can't even type. Heresy! I know. Yeah. Have I found all the... Wait a minute. What pieces... Hold that thought. Wait. What? Broken blade, ornate sword hilt. What levels are the... pieces of the blade? What levels are they on? Let's see. Okay. Oh, the next one's on 9 and then 12. So we're a little ways out from that. Okay, so we need to go to first fires. The botanical garden is completed. Hot damn. Okay. Let's purchase. So now we're getting random creature parts and plants. Return. So that's something. Go for the training grounds, the chapel. Craft hall. Let's get the craft hall. Okay. I just thought of something. I'm flush with cash right now. I wonder if I should go have another look at the vendors.
Good day to you.
Okay. Arbalists. Anything unique? Oh, wait. Oh, that's right. Oops. This was +2, wizard only, +2 second level spell uses and +1 fourth level spell. Well, kind of replaced him. Seal of Faith, +1 first level spell, +1 second level spell, +1 third by a priest. Oh. Yeah. Ashwood can summon a Delmgun? Oh, for 15 grand? We're gonna have to come back for that. 15 grand. These are all things needed for upgrading and stuff. Okay. So our bill is currently that. What if we, you know, sell off some random junk? Alright. Good with that. Ernst! I have a new ring for you. Enjoy.
Yeah.
You never have too many ropes and grappling hooks, you know? They do come in handy.
Welcome.
Oh, he's got food stuff. Okay. Oh yeah, cooking. That's a thing, isn't it?
Well met, friend.
Named Warbow. Okay. Intellect +2, huh? The Dunreed Demon. +2 intellect. I'm imagining what that looks like on Durance. I forget. Does Durance have a helmet? I think I gave him something. He does. He's got immunity confuse, and he's already got +2 intellect. Okay. You give it to Ravius. What's his intellect now? 15? Yeah? Yeah. I mean, +2 intellect. I know intellect is good just for these. Makes the area of effects and durations better.
Gods keep you.
All right. I'm down. Very hesitant to give up the uniques, but at some point I probably will. Oh my god. Oh, wow. A druid. He looks less of a druid than ever before, in my opinion. Oh, goodness.
Yeah.
On with the main story. Temple of Vodka. Oh.
Praise to the exiled queen. May her crown be restored and her justice prevail. Come to pay your respects to the queen that was.
A ghost hovers in the middle of the ruin, reciting blessings and prayers. Even as the spirit's form shifts and swirls, it retains the face of an elderly man and robes that mark wealth and status. It turns to you. Let's see. Who are you?
Lord Ardwellen Rugford III, and pleased to make your acquaintance. I came to the Deerwood on one of the first ships from Adia. And unlike the yokels and hut dwellers around here, I still keep to the old ways.
Very haughty. It's truly a pity to see what the locals have done to Wodika's house of worship. I was told I'd find the Temple of Wodika here.
And so you did. These savage colonists may have burned it down, but worship of the Oathbinder is alive and well. These stairs lead to the main sanctum.
What stairs?
These stairs, of course. The sanctum was always below ground, adjacent to the catacombs, so it wasn't destroyed by the fires.
The ghost gestures to an impassable pile of rubble. Like the rest of the ruin, it seems to have remained untouched for over a century. Tell me where I'd find an entrance into the catacombs.
There are various entrances throughout Defiance Bay, but I dare say the easiest to reach is in Copper Lane. I haven't been to that part of town in ages, but as I recall, it's somewhere near the southern gate.
What are you doing?
Worshipping Wodika, the exiled queen and Oathbinder. I come every day to offer my devotion. I'd love nothing more than to book passage back to Adia, but it is my Emperor's wish that I serve in these barbaric lands. And so I do.
And so I do. Me. I'd like to know more about Wodika. I already know she's a bitch. More of a bitch than Magron. You know you're a ghost, right? I beg your pardon.
Beg your pardon? Is this some sort of joke where you come from?
Just look at yourself.
A madhouse. That's what this town really needs.
He closes his eyes and massages his temple with his wispy fingers. Oh my god.
A queen among the gods. She oversees laws and oaths. Everything has a rightful place, and Wodika watches over them all. Of course, not everyone accepts this. Even among the other gods, her authority is questioned. But Wodika is also goddess of memory and vengeance, and she remembers. She'll remember every slight and trespass when she reclaims her throne.
As you regain awareness of what's happening around you, you realize that your head is in Pallegina's feathered hands. Her golden eyes are peering into your own, as though she is trying to catch a glimpse of activity lurking in the depths. As she sees your eyes respond, she wobbles your head a little and gives you a light slap. Letting go and stepping back, she regards you with concern. Everything going all right in there? Yeah. Everything's fine.
Be cautious. Be constant.
Everything okay with you? We can talk to him some more, huh? Oh, we're good. Okay. To the catacombs! I went the long way. I could have just gone down. Oh. Yeah, well, whatever.
Nice and slow.
Okay. Oh boy. Here we are in the temple. Whoa. Oh, the robed man from the beginning of the game. In front of you looms the ghostly, hollow image of the man who was present at your awakening. He casts a pale, sickly light in the dank corridor as he regards you.
You are from Kratom, my boy.
His words are an echo in your mind from a time long past, and you know your response before you speak it, as if it's already been. Yeah, I was born there.
A remarkable city. Truly one of the most impressive we have encountered outside of our own. Many exceptional people who have joined our cause come from Kratom. What made you decide to join our order?
Let's see. World needs to know about the true gods. Your teaching spoke to me. The gods have been kind to me, and I wish to repay them. I went through dark times. Nothing made sense. That all changed when your order came to my homeland. I saw the gods grant miracles to your order. I'm honestly not sure. Yeah, let's go with honestly not sure.
As long as you are assured in your faith, the rest is not so important. Are you ready to take the oath? To spread the word of the gods to the lost and heathen?
Yes? Oh man, I was part of a religious cult? Son of a bitch. Sulu! Dude, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming and the 4 months of support. I appreciate that. How are you doing? Wait, we were the cultists all along? I think that's kind of what they're hinting at. God damn cultists! You're good. Excellent. Looking forward to the weekend.
Mm-hmm.
Does anybody have big weekend plans? There are guys down here? Wait, what? What?
Laying low.
Worth a look.
Oh, oh, oh. Oh! Hey. Hi. Oh. Oh. Traps. Breeze DR bonus and extra stealthy. I mean, give those to our ranger, you know, just because.
Yeah.
That's it. You think you hear the faint sound of whispering coming from the skulls, but the words are unintelligible. Fitting she is from NASA. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, exactly. Till we find something maybe slightly better, but why not? She doesn't have any boots on right now. All right. The mercenary eyes you warily as you approach, his weapon readied. What are you doing here? You don't look like one of that masked lot. Relax. How would I know to be here if I didn't belong? Oh, if this works, that awesome. He thinks carefully, then nods. All right, then. Go on in and report to the Acolyte, and she'll give you your assignment. They should be just about finished with their meeting in the big chamber. Any idea what's going on around here? A word of advice, friend. Don't ask questions. Just go and do what you're told. You know anything? As far as can tell, we're underneath first fires, probably under that ruined temple. Okie dokie. This is fine. Hey guys. How's everyone doing?
Laying low.
I'm sure we won't have to fight all of you folks, right? Right?
Nice and slow.
Just stealthy as can be. By the deeds of my tongue and... Oh, that's... Initiate. Yeah?
Greetings.
The lone figure paces back and forth, tapping his fingers at his sides, muttering to himself. He jumps when he sees you, his hand on his chest. By the flame, you startled me. He pauses and leans forward. Where's your mask? That's it. I knew I'd left something at home. Well, don't let anyone inside see you without it. They're keen on anonymity. Tell me about the meeting. This must be your first time. The Acolyte communicates with each of us individually to hear of our progress on old tasks and to assign us new ones. He shivers with a mixture of pleasure and dread. It's a unique process. She's a cipher, so she can speak to you without words. Fascinating, until you realize she can probably read your thoughts just as easily. What do you know about the task? He laughs nervously. Oh, only what I absolutely need to. We protect the secrets of the gods, so discretion is essential. He waves a hand between the two of you. We receive our instructions from the Acolyte, just as she receives hers from someone else, and so on, right up to the Grand Master. Our role is to obey, knowing as little about the overall plan and each other as possible. How can you be confident you're doing the right thing when you know so little? Oh, that's easy. Leaden Key has been around for ages by the blessing of the gods. You only have to look around to see the perils of trying to usurp divine power. Killing a god in the Saints' War has cursed us all, and the heresy of animancy has only worsened matters. Try to replace a soul, and you inevitably end up with a monster. It's all been a warning. There are some powers we shouldn't have. What do you know about the secrets? You shouldn't even be asking. Whatever they are, they're secrets for a reason. Our job is to guard them, not to know them. I see. We've been entrusted with important work. It's an honor, but not without its challenges. You need something else? I'll be ready for the Initiates meeting soon. Honest. What are you doing here? Been practicing the pass phrases. I know them backwards and forwards, but I get so nervous every time I think about repeating them to the Acolyte. He wrings his hands. You can practice on me. Okay, here goes. First question. State your name and purpose. Answer. My name belongs to the gods and my hand to their service. I'm gonna need to write these down, aren't I? Ah, crap. Actually, I'll just take a screenshot. Second question. What do you seek? Answer, I seek the company of shadows that our labors may remain secret. Oh, third question. Tell me of your labors see that the craft of Kith and Wilder does not disturb what bones the gods have buried. Fourth question, how do you know your purpose? Answer, you shall know it by the confession of my tongue, the deeds of my hand, and the oath on my soul. Oh boy. Isn't there some handshake we have to learn too? Oh my god. No, Yohei, please. There's a fifth question. And how is your oath guarded? Answer, it is sealed by the leaden key. That wasn't so hard. Okay. Sounds like you got it. I do, I think. I'm just going to practice a few more times by myself. Okay, can I borrow your hood? Of course not. He clutches at the edges as if you've threatened to rip it off of him. The acolyte will kill me for sure if I approach her without it. And I'll kill you if you don't give it to me. All right.
I'll get it open. Finished.
I don't think I kept any of the cultists' stuff from before, unless they're a quest item. Yeah, no. They might have been like headpiece or something. So we might have to bully him. We might have to bully the poor guy and take his hood. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah. So, not everyone in the party has the hood, and my character can't wear headpieces. Oh, you can shift click them? Oh, look at that. Ha! Thanks. Approach without the hood, do some major bullshitting? Yeah. I mean, that's probably what we're gonna have. It's not like I really want to join these guys, but we might. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Worth a look.
On the hunt.
Hold it. Scrolls, some cash. Love to hear it. I'm sure we're gonna have to deal with these guys, all these guys on the way out. Okay. Here we go.
Laying low.
You hear murmurs and chants on the other side of the door. A ritual of some sort is already underway. Oh, you can go alone. Well, but that's still, the problem is still that I still can't wear a headpiece. So I don't think this is going to work anyways. Even if I were to go by myself. I did save. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think I have a way forward. Well, sorry. There is a way forward. What I mean is, I don't think we can do the subterfuge method. That's fine. Try going in solo just to see what happens? Yeah, but I can't wear a hood. My character is not allowed to wear a headpiece because I'm a godlike. Maybe that's built in though? Like a built-in excuse? Yeah, because of the let it slide? Alright, we'll try it. See what happens. If we don't like it, you can always unsave. Oh. The woman's eyes narrow behind her mask as she takes notice of your uncovered face. Well. Well, that answers that question. Okay.
Yohei Komichirt, X100. On tonight's episode of Yohei was horribly fucking wrong.
Oh, Yohei. It's fine. Hey, we tried. I could go back and just see real quick. I'll go bully the acolyte for his hood. Fine, take it. Just don't tell the acolyte you got it from me. Okay. So we got a Wodaka hood added to our inventory. Yeah, literally goes on your head. Yeah, so we don't have the subterfuge option. That's fine. It's fine. We'll just kill them all and get scraps of information off of their corpses. You know, we got the what did you guys call it? World's third best detective on the scene. It's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Another character can take advantage? Well, I don't think it will, because your options are either beckon your party or continue. Oh, do you think... Did they code it so that as long as one of our characters is wearing it, it counts for all of us? Really? That seems really weird. You could try it. Give me your hood. All right, Adir. So that means I have to bring everybody in. Let's see what happens. If this works, I'm gonna be pissed. I would be pissed too. It's like, wait a minute. That doesn't seem right. Beckon your party to follow. Unbelievable. They did code it that way. Pay no attention to the other people around me. All right, well. Several shrouded figures are lined up across from a hooded woman. The figure at the head of the line approaches her, and the woman places her outstretched hand on the stranger's forehead. They stand in silent communion as you look on. A few moments later, the stranger steps aside and resumes his place in the inner circle around the statue. All eyes in the room fall on you, and you hear a quick, angry mutters being exchanged. Brothers, sisters, an intruder walks among us! Oh. Okay. Nope. Didn't work. Oh well. Yeah, oh well. All right.
What?
What? What?
Yeah?
Off with their heads. That's right. Well, you know, we tried. You know, it was a valiant effort.
Huh?
Need something?
I'm ready.
Oh, she can cast it. I can trigger that? No, can't trigger it.
Yeah?
Ready, Watcher.
Here, let's bring some friends. Oh, I see. Friends!
Yeah?
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Ready, Watcher.
And that's where it all went horribly wrong, really. All right. Crumpled at your feet lies the body of a woman. She wears a dark robe that bears an insignia resembling a key. As you approach the woman's body, feelings of rage assault you. The dead woman's voice howls in your ears, and her lingering consciousness rends at yours. Her essence tingles through your bones and membranes. It fills the spaces between your ears and behind your eyes, clawing deeper into your core. You see a gathering of men and women wearing robes like hers, their faces hidden behind masks. One by one, they approach her, whom they know as an acolyte, and she places her hand on each of their foreheads, searching their thoughts. She tests them with ritualistic questions, and they answer that their oath is sealed by the leaden key. She asks them of their tasks. She gives them new ones, all without a word. Let's try to see those tasks. Her essence flares, fighting to boil your blood, burn your memory, and splinter your bones from within. Yet, between its strikes, you see flashes of something else: a tower, a prisoner, and a ruin. You funnel all of your concentration into a single effort of will, a sharp point that pins the raging soul in place like an insect in a display case. With the thing under control, you're able to examine it and the 3 thoughts swirling inside. Okay, tell me about this, the thought about the tower. You see a palimpsest of a neighborhood. Could somebody look up the word palimpsest? Can we look that up for me? What's the definition there? Run-down estates are cobbled around a cemetery and an ancient tower. Savage shapes prowl the streets, and in the tower, a man hunches over a strange mechanism. You can't see him clearly, but there's something unnatural about him. Somewhere nearby, you see a woman with a scar over her heart. You understand that she has something he needs. Trying to think of a way to say it. A manuscript? But one written over? So cross everything out and rewrite it? Oh, I see what they're trying to say. So it's like a neighborhood that's seen a lot of shit and then people have tried to give it a makeover, and then it's seen, you know, it's got layers, so to speak. Okay, thank you. You also see a door in the base of the tower, a seemingly impenetrable slab of stone and copper. But then the acolyte reveals the invisible split between the perfectly matched halves, and you understand how the copper veins convert a command into action. You know how to open the door. Oh! The tower in... Oh, where all the undead were that we couldn't get into. Maybe it's that one. Yes, okay, cool. Okay, inquire about the prisoner. In your mind, you see a building, magnificent with trellises and tiles and located on a pristine boulevard. The wealthy and learned stroll in and out, trading knowledge and coin. Yet it also houses misery and madness. Somewhere within its rotten core sits a man, his hair matted but his eyes alert. He watches and waits, a prisoner by choice. Sanitarium? Sounds like your school. I think this is the sanitarium. Okay. Look into the ruins. The Acolyte's vision takes you out of Defiance Bay to a town in the wilderness with a watermill. A signpost on one of the paths reads Deerford. Several figures huddle together, shrouded in cloaks and hoods. An image of ruins suddenly looms in your mind. 2 skeletal effigies flank a cleft in a mountainside. I'm gonna guess this is referring to someplace in Deerford. Great detective work. I know.
Yeah.
Alright, well, we got some more hoods. Not that it really matters, but we got them. guys. In the place of misery and madness. Well, I happen to have an idea of what it is. Travel to Deerford. Okay.
Sure.
Okay. Oops.
Laying low.
Laying low. Whether by design or by consequence of the sputtering candlelight, the hooded statue's face is almost impossible to see. There's a switch. Guys, there's a switch. Orc of Defiance. Plus 25 defense against charmed, confused attacks, plus 10 defense against dominated attacks, and plus 10 concentration. Ooh. Give that to. Oh, it's only usable by a ranger. Well, that would explain it. So, there you go. Plus 20% Stalker's Link damage. Okay. Pull the lever. Pull the lever. The steward of Cadnua has received a letter for you? Oh.
Do you still have family living in the Deerwood, Eder?
No, not these days. Parents left the country years back during the purges. I think about him a lot.
It's a shame you and your family suffered, even after the Saints' War ended. You Deerwoodens certainly have a knack for holding on to old grudges.
Okay, we have that opened up 3 new quests here. We've got travel to Deerford Village, find the tower that the Leaden Key were talking about. I feel like, yeah, it's near cemetery in a neighborhood filled with rundown estate. Yep. I'm pretty sure it's that tower from before. And then find a place of misery and madness. All right, well, that's right here in Brackenberry. So let's head that direction.
With the cat's nose, how is it you failed to notice your rotten stench?
Failed to notice? Hardly. I put work into smelling this way.
I should have expected.
I never know what sort of game is downwind. I need to smell like part of nature, not an interloper.
Fantastic. Okay. So...
How do you do?
You may have a member of the Leaden Key in your midst. I could have done without hearing that today. Many have their intrusions been into our affairs. Of course, one can seldom be certain whether they've meddled or whether calamity has struck on its own, but a few of their less skilled infiltrators have been exposed from time to time. They are a perpetual nuisance. Once again, I am reminded of how envious I am of your gifts. I suspect they would be of some use in verifying one's identity. You are at odds with the Leaden Key as well, I take it. They're up to something and I'm trying to determine what. I don't like what they stand for. That's true. That is a true. They're up to something and I'm trying to determine what. They are always up to something. Of that you may rest assured. If their plots have come to involve you, you have my sympathies. You have some idea of who the person might be. I suspect it's a patient. Very well. In that case, I would recommend you speak first with our resident animancers. They have frequent interactions with both patients and colleagues. You'll find them up here in their offices downstairs. You will report anything suspicious to me immediately. This is my only request. Okay. Question the animancers. You.
Good day, stranger.
I'd like to know more about the sanitarium. Yeah. Seeing people cured, sensation. Like we did. Okay. And there's Nans. Nans! I'm investigating possible Leaden Key activity in the sanitarium. See anything suspicious? Oh, I'm afraid I'm too wrapped up in my own research to pay any mind to what else is going on around here. One of the other animancers might know something, though. Okay. Who else? Random animancer? No. No other named animancers up here. I know of at least 2 downstairs. So let's check in with them.
Good day, stranger.
Alec is dead for good. Then I can rest easy. You've done a great service for Animancy, for the sanitarium, and for me. Thank you. Glad to be of help. Farewell.
Gods keep you.
Okay.
Steady does it.
Maybe this guy over here knows something. Well, son of a bitch. Okay. Oh, wait. This door is open. Well, this is new. Ripley. Hello.
Finished.
Time to rip you off. North Ward patient record. Ooh. North Ward patient record. But Tixia, the pale lady. Subject is female, mid-40s, awakened to a past life as a serial murderer, which now frequently emerges as the soul's dominant personality. Subject vacillates between violence and severe depression resulting from guilt of past deeds. Weak candidate for present research. North Ward patient, Graham. Subject is a male, approximately early 30s, powers of speech absent, presumably as a result of the over-fragmentation of his soul. As such, he is the ideal subject for present research. However, experimentation has caused severe pain and induced panic, and I have had to enlist the aid of the guards in transporting him for more recent procedures. The Midnight Man. Subject is male, mid-20s, displays acute disassociation and paranoid delusional tendencies, causing anger and extreme violence. Dangers of working with the subject preclude possibility of further use in present research. Grim. Subject is a male, approximately 17 years of age, admitted for episodes of catatonia, followed by occasional violent outbursts. Initial analysis of soul revealed severe fragmentation and essence deficiency. Said deficiency all but eliminates the possibility of utilizing the subject in present research. Okay. Note from Azo. Ripley, I require more copper tubing for my next experiment. Do not requisition it from the sanitarium stores. I don't have the time to deal with the head warden's inevitable questions. Caedmon Azo.
Well met, friend.
A young Orlan woman traces her fingers along the spines of the books in front of her. Row by row, her motions quick and skittish, like a bird's. She does not notice you until you are nearly upon her. Oh my, you startled me. Are you supposed to be in here? What do you do here? I mostly help Master Azo set up and clean his equipment. I also keep his office organized since he's too busy to do it himself. There's nothing else. I need to get back to work. Okay.
Slow and silent.
Seems to be more going on over here. Something new to talk to over here? No. All right, so what did that say? Talk to Ethel Mower about Azel. Is Ethel Mower the guy upstairs? Is that his name? Is that his name? Oh, yeah, it is.
Hello!
All right, I found records that Azo may be running some questionable experiments. Experiments? Caedmon Azo is in charge of patient welfare now. He's not authorized to run any more experiments. I am disappointed in Caedmon. I had hoped he would be the one to guide your inquiry. He'll be in his office or in the patient wards. I'm granting you immediate access so you can find him. No doubt you will wish to speak to him further on this matter, and I, for one, am curious as to what he might have to say. Tread carefully in the wards. There are a few dangerous cases. I would ask also that you do your best to not agitate the patients. They have enough troubles as it is. Don't agitate the patients. It was the statue. Yeah. Thank you. Okay. Save the game. Save early and save often, friends. We got a flesh construct. Rail. Patience. Okay. Patience. Okay. Interview Graham in the North Ward. It does say we need to, like, I guess I'll try to.
Worth a look.
Graham, huh? Guess we gotta go talk to the main guy. Hello.
Slowly now.
I Housekeeping.
I'll get it open. Finished.
Ravenwing. Yeah. Nice. He's running experiments.
I'll get it open. Finished.
Breakout, preservation, and fine. It's got light armor. Minus 50% stun duration. Minus 50% knockdown duration. Plus 50 defense while stunned or prone. Ooh. All right, Cadman, what's your deal? A round-faced, balding man turns to face you. His upper lip is pulled upward slightly by his pointed nose, exposing his upper teeth when he scowls.
What is the meaning of this?
Ethemir told me you're not supposed to be doing any more experiments. I need to know if you've seen any unusual behavior out of your patients. I heard you were demoted. How did it happen? I'd like access to the North Ward. He did, yeah, he said, Ethemir told me you're not supposed to be doing any more experiments. Yes, well, Ethelmere hasn't done much good for anybody since he had his soul moved into an inanimate object, so I fail to see why I should let that sway me. If Animancers all followed the commands of their leaders, where would we be? We'd all be as backward and willfully ignorant as Raid Saris. We would know nothing about life or death, or even ourselves. We would be lost in the dark with no clue as to why. Animancers must push the boundaries of knowledge, but you must be careful, Ezo. Even Defiance Bay isn't as safe for research as it once was. Let's see. You're right about that much. There are certain questions that have to be asked. Surely there are other paths that don't involve risking lives.
Precisely. I am down here defying my masters because there is good I can do here, and I will not let a bureaucracy stand in the way of that. Who will solve Widewen's legacy? Some church? Some warrior? It will be an Animancer, or it will be no one at all.
Okay. Have you... Let's see. I need to know if you've seen any unusual behavior out of your patients. You're going to get a lot of looks asking questions like that in a sanitarium for the unbalanced. In truth, I've spent little time treating them since I've been reduced in my capacities. You might have luck with some of our more functional patients. They tend to congregate in the main area just past the entrance. Have you tried your experiments on any? Let's see. I heard you were demoted. Wait, we better ask this before we get into trouble. I'd like access to the North Ward. Out of the question. Those patients are in isolation for a reason. Oh. I've been given permission to conduct my investigation down here. You'd best cooperate.
My answer is no. Whatever you're looking for, those patients will not be able to help you. The head warden will stand by me on this.
Have you tried your experiments on any other subjects? I have, yes. No point lying about it. Now that Ethemir's involved, I asked for volunteers from our patients, and a few brave souls came forward. I was very close at one time to a breakthrough. They understood that. They understood their sacrifices would mean something. I heard you were demoted. How did that happen? That's none of your concern. Did one of the others put you up to this, Udmir? That smug weasel? Things went wrong. Everything. I don't know how. I'll never know. He spits on the floor as if to remove a bitter taste. I'd like access to the North Ward. I know what you're doing with
Those
them.
are private. You have no right.
He balls up his fist and digs his teeth into his index finger, a growl simmering beneath his breath, and a deep scowl compressing his face.
Fine. Speak to them for all the good it'll do you. I'm sure the discussions will be fascinating.
He pulls a heavy key from one of his pockets and nearly slams it down on the floor before handing it to you. Okay. Slot to prove interesting. Oh, hi, construct, flesh construct. Okay, we got some doors that I can't. Oh, here we go. We can talk to them. Okay. Is this my face? Tell me. This is not my face. I don't look like this. Whose face is this?
Yeah.
Graham. Here we go. This man has the look of his eye in his eyes of a hunt. Let me try that again. This man has the look in his eyes of a hunted animal, and at your approach, he staggers backward to the far corner of his cell, halfway appearing as though he would climb the walls if it would get him further away from you. He cries out, a bizarre, primal utterance like nothing you have ever heard. I need to ask you some questions. Graham looks at you blankly. It is unclear whether he understands you or not, but his panic has momentarily subsided. He opens his mouth to speak, but the words that come out are half-formed, as though his tongue were cut out. They are impossible for you to discern, if indeed they are words at all. The mutilations of animancy, crueler than any torture, to disfigure the soul. Let us return the favor of the animancers of this shit heap. Ezra ran experiments on you against your will, didn't he? He looks at you with uncertainty. Slowly, tentatively, he steps closer to the front of his cell, and as he does so, for the first time you can perceive his soul within your ken. It is misshapen, as though maimed by some jagged instrument, and large expanses of it have been gouged out entirely. You feel no barriers of resistance. If you wanted to, you could look further into Graham's soul. Peer into his soul. You project out toward the maimed soul in front of you, merging with it. Its confusion and fear becoming yours as it whisks you into its depths. You're in a cell. A key turns, the door creaks open on neglected hinges. Thoughts come to you in waves, incomplete, broken, fearful. Standing at the door is a rotund, balding man. His upper teeth and pointy nose remind you of a rat. He beckons, apologetic. You don't want to go. Anything else? In your mind is a single word, and the word is no. But it dissolves before it reaches your lips. You press against the back wall, concerned. You cry out. In darkness, you fight against unseen restraints. You cannot move your arms or legs. The man walks into the room carrying a lit candle, its meager flame casting long shadows across books and machinery. Straps bind your arms and legs. Cold metal circumscribes the crown of your head and the breadth of your chest. The man is sorry. He is in need of raw materials. They dismantled his works and he needs another source. He needs to show them he was right. He thanks you. Then he turns a knob and you feel yourself begin to crack from within, and you can feel pieces of you torn away, like having your insides chewed by a of rats, and you are screaming a scream that you are screaming a scream you can barely hear. Continue searching. Another night, heavy footsteps outside your door, coming for you. You look through a slit in your door. The flesh giant, the artificial being, just outside, but facing left, facing the end of the hall. The boy there. The boy looks with interest at the giant, then collapses to the floor like a shed snakeskin. The giant convulses for a moment, then rights itself, turns away, and leaves. Wait. The boy looks with it. Did his soul jump to the flesh construct? Boy looks with interest at the giant, then collapses to the floor like a shed snakeskin. The giant convulses for a moment, then rights itself, turns away, and leaves. Oh fuck. Uh-oh. What is that? How's that connected, though? Okay. Graham, we decouple. Graham looks at you, still wide-eyed, but somehow more present. He nods at you, then walks back to the end of his cell. A willowy boy stands in the center of his cell, gawkish and stoop-shouldered. He stares straight ahead. The occasional blink is his only movement, and it's unclear whether he registers your presence at all behind his glassy, doll-like eyes. In his state, the barriers between your soul and his are thin and porous, easily bypassed if you should wish it. Reach. You close your eyes and edge forward toward the body's soul, and as you near, a sudden malaise comes over you. You are cold and warm all at once, sweating and shivering and straining for breath, as you did on the caravan journey. The soul you approach is the wrong one, a parasitic plant that strangles its host. It is predatory and pitiless, and you have crossed paths with it before. Too late does it occur to you to react, and already you feel yourself plunging into some interminable abyss of thought and memory. You are standing in a cell now, the same cell in the sanitarium. The halls are moonlit and empty, and you are waiting. At the far end of the ward, the door opens, revealing a flesh golem in a silhouette beneath the stone archway. It makes its usual rounds, the same stops every time, and the misbegotten child of despondent creators. When the construct is close, you coil yourself up and spring forward, passing out of the boy's body as though it were a membrane. You can sense his body behind you, collapsing to the floor, a puppet whose strings are cut. You're rushing toward the golem now, bodiless as a gust of wind. Quickly, you think to yourself, and you feel the strength hemorrhaging from your soul as you dart towards the makeshift abomination. You pass into the golem's shell and overtake the soul implanted within, encircling it, suppressing it, and contained in this new vessel, you are strong again. You step heavy-footed down corridors, unheeded by the other constructs and scrutinized only by the wary, untrustworthy eyes of the mad, coming at last to an office piled with books and scribbled papers and the perverse implements of animancy. You set your oversized hands upon a large machine, a nest of globes and tubes and coils in the center of the room, and go to work, bending wires and unsettling alignments. Your surroundings are pulled past you, or perhaps you are pulled past them, and they dissolve into a blur. When they settle into place again, you're outside on a clear day, standing in front of a crowd stacked high above you on the tiered seats of an amphitheater. You are acting for the crowd, standing deliberately still, but this is no play. A balding man with the rodent-like features is strapping you to a machine, the one you had tampered with. You see your arms for the first time, short and fleshy, unmistakably those of a little girl, but this body is not truly yours. Your mind still holds the same determination, the same hard-heartedness as before. The body itself is cold and vacuous, unlike the others. This one has no soul of its own. The man speaks and the crowd applauds with enthusiasm worthy of a hero's entrance. Bear witness, he says, and he pulls a lever. The machine shivers and sparks, and a bead of sweat rolls down the side of the man's brow, but the crowd's apprehension quickly gives way to awe as a crystal globe fills with a radiant mist that casts the entire theater aglow. He opens a valve, and the glow crawls through the tube along the length of copper wiring that runs to a set of electrodes beneath your armpits. You feel nothing when it reaches you, as it should be, for you have been leading his work astray periodically for some time, altering notes, settings, and playing puppeteer for Hollowborn. But you make it look how people would expect it to look when a body is infused with a soul. In a moment, the machine goes dark, and the man unstraps you, eyeing you with a scientist's concern. He looks back up at the ground. "Behold!" he says, but there is obvious hesitation in his voice. Slowly, you take a prodding step forward, then another and another. You look up at the man, giving him the eye contact of which no Hollowborn is capable, and the crowd gasps. The man looks relieved. "How do you feel?" He asks at a volume meant for the crowd, and this is the moment. At the top of your lungs, you let out a piercing shriek. The man comes towards you, his hands outstretched, but you run the other way, back to the machine. With all your strength, you drive your head into the crystal globe, and it shatters, streaking your head with warm blood. You drive your head down onto the surface of the machine again and again, drawing panic screams from the crowd, and by the time the man reaches you, your body has already ceased proper function and merely twitches on the cold ground. Satisfied, you depart the corpse in search of another unsuspecting host. Who could put their faith in animancy now? Holy shit! What the fuck? This soul is able to just jump around and fuck with shit. That is insane. You're pulled again from your surroundings, transcending the boundaries of memories and lifetimes, deeper and deeper past betrayals and murders and lies upon lies that form the thick webbing of plots beyond mortal comprehension. You settle at last on a room you have seen before, expansive, with a tall device encasing an Audra monolith at its center. The room is filled with people, and the people all look at the device. You're yanked suddenly back to reality, and the once catatonic boy in the cell is looking directly at you, appraising, calculating. There is no mistaking now that it is the soul of the man who caused your awakening that gazes out from that borrowed husk. Oh my god. It's the main... He can... Okay. I thought the Leaden Key disliked animancy, yet somehow he's using animancy, right? To be able to detach his soul like that? A watcher, it says. You made me into a watcher. I need you to undo it. I believe we share a common past. I'm just looking for answers. Not just a watcher. Someone who will break those frail little legs of yours if you don't do exactly what I tell you. I don't think we're going to get very, very far with aggression. Yeah, let's see. I believe we share a common past. I'm just looking for some answers. Is that so? He makes no effort to hide his disinterest, but he continues to search your eyes. He makes a slight grunting noise, and his eyes soften for an instant, and it seems, for the moment, that he recognizes you. He opens his mouth to speak, and seems to think better of what he was about to say. His jaw tightens. I know your look. You hunger. Hunger for answers that elude you. It gnaws at your soul. It usurps your reason for being. You are like everyone. I will help you let go. He dodges backward and with startling grace, putting himself out of reach. On his face, there is no malice, only the dispassion of a farmer putting down a sick animal. Then suddenly, he slumps forward. Graham! No! Oh! God! So many things just happened. Whistling in the reeds completed. Aloth returns to the stronghold. Okay. And he brought back stuff. Ooh. Red Reed Wand. It's got charges? Well, so much for not stirring up the patience.
What?
Oops.
Yeah. I'm here.
I'm ready.
Hey.
Sure.
Well. Ooh. Whoopsie. I think we're going to have to fight all of the flesh constructs now.
Let's go.
Hey, White Hell Days. How you doing? Did you, were you able to make any progress with the... your capture device? You're right. Just beat Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles in 37 minutes. Shortest stream ever. Holy crap. Nice, dude.
Die!
Dead on.
I think you need another monitor. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, that could help. "37 minutes.
Dead on.
Wow.
Steady does it.
The arcade version from '89? Oh, wow, that's awesome. Well, congrats, man. He must have gotten for. Dude, you're still alive. You've been experimenting on patients against their wills, mangling their souls. I've witnessed it with my own eyes. How could you possibly? Look, it had to be done. Ethelmir and the others, they took everything from me. Everything when I was this close. I had to know. Had to know where I failed and why. Imagine the value if I'd succeeded. I had something that could make all those hollow infants into something like a real person, and with a few more patrons and a few years research, who knows? No one has come that close with the legacy. It's why I have to continue, why I have to risk everything here working in secret. It's why I have to lie to Ethelmir why I have to lie to Ethelmir for me. Tell him you've cleared me of all suspicion. I'm going to expose you for what you are.
Then I can't let you get in my way either.
His research journal. I'm close to a breakthrough. I found an ample source of essence now, and the vessels have responded positively to infusion with the proxy. Human trials are the next logical course. So is everyone down here okay? Okay. She's like, I don't know what's going on around here. Everything seems fine. What the blazes happened down there? You were given permission to ask questions. I had things under control until I killed the Leaden Key spy, at which point he possessed a flesh construct. It's complicated. A patient of yours, Erskine, was working for the Leaden Key only without knowing it. Ozzo was being influenced by a patient, but the patient really wasn't himself at the time. You finish your explanation, and Ethelmir breaks the silence. I have read accounts of people in history who could do what you described. The accounts are few and brief and never reliable. Some go as far as to suggest that they are all the same person. If truly such a person were here among us, plotting our ruin, would that I had a body again and could be of some real use in our time of need. I fear what the future may hold for this place. I am grateful you were able to dispatch the threat before there was loss of innocent life. We very nearly had another scandal on our hands. What of Ozzo? What part did his experiments play in this catastrophe? I confronted Ozzo. I was forced to kill him. He groans in disgust. Such a waste. There was none more gifted working here. In time, I had hoped to rehabilitate his image, but a mind like his, so full of ideas, leaves little room for patience. I would inquire more into the matter, but in truth, you have done this institution a favor. Were his transgressions ever to reach the public, there would be a terrible uproar. I was blind to have trusted him a second time. His tone takes an ominous quality that reverberates all around you. I trust you will be more cautious in future inquiries.
Hello!
Anything new? No, that's about it. I think we did enough damage. So wait. Oh, that was it. That was the end of that quest. So the guy from the Leaden Key, the head guy, was personally mucking around at the sanitarium. Boy, and rumors are that he's been doing this for a long ass time, which there is some credence to that. Well, we know he's been around for a while because we've been seeing, we saw an echo of one of our past lives where we were talking to that guy. So, Okay. I would like to play some more. So we're going to take a short break. Do a midstream break. About 10 minutes. I need to get up and stretch my legs, use the restroom, get some snacks, that kind of stuff. Is there any kind of music people would like to listen to over break? That lounge music from last time. The lounge music. Jazzy lounge. Okay. Should be able to find something. From 2 months ago or something? Yeah, just remember. Was it smooth jazz? That sound familiar? So this is the brand Sugoi. Got a few options from them, so we'll see how this goes. I'll be back in about 10 minutes. All right, I'm back. You all had a nice break. Go check out that tower. Oh, hang on.
Well met, friend.
Beg your pardon. I have a message for you. Oh? You are summoned to Hadrat House, where Lady Webb wishes to meet with you as soon as possible. Not much you can do in these parts without Lady Webb knowing about it. At least that's what I'd always heard. Guess it's true. How'd you know where to find me? Well, it's Lady Webb. She knows everything. What can you tell me? Do you not know Lady Webb? Well, no one's seen her exactly. It's in a long time, but she's the mistress of Dunreed Row. Has been for as long as anyone can remember. He pauses, eyeing passerby with suspicion. Quietly he continues, she's supposed to be old, older than anybody, and she never leaves her room. Some say she's wasted away, and she's just a pile of bones kept animated by dark magics. She's still at it, best anyone can tell, learning things, keeping us safe, pulling the strings behind the throne too, it's said. Has a ring of ciphers doing her bidding, telling her everything that goes on. You do wrong in this country. Before you go asking the gods for forgiveness, best you ask Lady Webb first. What's Dunreed Row? A whole mess of ciphers run out of Hadrat House. They make it their business to keep the peace, but they don't like you to see them do it. Probably, problems in this city have a way of going away on their own, and when that happens, you can make a pretty good guess as to why. Okay, where is it? Just over there? Okay. I guess we're going to the Hadrat House. Whoop. Oh, it's him. As you near the apparition, you are overcome suddenly by a powerful anxiety that sits like a stone in your stomach. The feeling is not quite real, the recollection of an emotion rather than the emotion itself. It wrenches your insides nevertheless. The apparition's brow is tensed, a look of concern plain across its face.
The other missionaries say you have been neglectful of your duties.
My mind has been elsewhere.
Oh? And what troubles you?
The pain in your stomach deepens, and you feel for a moment as though you are about to be sick. Your mouth has gone dry. Forgive me, Eminence, I wish to leave the order. The man folds his fingers together and presses them to his mouth, thoughtful.
You have been an apt student, and your convictions have inspired those around you. May I ask what has changed to make you feel this way?
Let's see. The people we intended to convert, they committed unspeakable acts, sacrifices, mutilations. My family has not taken my new faith well. They no longer speak to me. I've done something unforgivable. We were attacked on my last mission. Yeah, let's go with... So we're kind of setting up the background of our character a little bit with these conversations. Or at least something that was done in a past life. Let's go with I've done something unforgivable. The apparition exhales slowly, and its lips press together, a sympathetic rapport in his eyes. It places its hand on your shoulder.
I see. And you would cast yourself out, is that it?
What I've done, no god would have me now.
If you believe that, then I have failed you as a teacher. There are many gods so that all people are looked after, no matter who they are or what they've done. The only ones who need fear anything are those who abandon their gods, thinking all is lost. But for those who beg help and forgiveness, the gods always provide.
Only for the deserving.
I will tell you the truth. There may be some among the gods who would see you punished. But after punishment comes absolution, redemption. Whatever stain there is upon your soul, the gods can wash it clean. But you must dedicate yourself to them in return. That is what makes one deserving. Will you return the faith they put in you?
The knot in your stomach seems to loosen all at once, and the anxiety is replaced with something else entirely, something warm and soothing, and it is something you know you can never repay. As the vision fades, you start to become cognizant of the many odd looks aimed in your direction. Your last response echoes in your mind. I will.
Huh?
How very culty. Alright, so we're going upstairs. I think I've done everything down first floor. Read agents. Yeah, there we go. Oh boy. What do we got going on here? Wait, what did that say? Hadrit's Rebellion? Consider him the best leader they've ever had? Notes scribbled in cryptic shorthand. Go. This woman clutches a thick stack of parchment with spindly, wrinkled fingers, their flesh stretched thin to near translucent with extreme age, a gossamer veil over pale blue veins. Ink splotches and candle burns dot and stripe her hands like a quilt patterned after some great, indescribable truth. She does not look up from her reading.
So, the messenger conveyed my summons. A miracle that would make the reincarnation of Aothis look like a child's cantrip, surely. It doesn't draw the most inspired minds, messaging. They failed me so many times of late, I nearly sent a cipher after you instead. So this is the Watcher who took over Cad Noir. Oh, don't look so surprised. It isn't an attractive expression. I wouldn't be where I am for long if I let details like that escape me.
This is exactly what I would picture Aelof's mother to be like.
And this fiasco in the sanitarium that you seem to have gotten yourself into the middle of. What in blazes possessed you to stir that nest of trouble?
I'm investigating a strange group.
Strange does not begin to describe them. The practices of the Leaden Key defy all reason. You're not the only one with an interest in their recent activities. I've lost 4 ciphers this year alone trying to get someone inside their ranks. As it is, we only have our suspicions about who is in the group and what they intend, which I suppose means we have much in common with them. I asked you here because I wanted to know what your interest was in all of this. I thought perhaps we might help each other. Why are you looking for the Leaden Key?
Ran across, let's see, one of their members caused my soul to awaken. I need him to reverse it. I don't know that I want to reverse it though. I ran across a man in one of the ruins. It's important that I find him again. Oh. I don't really have a reason to lie to her, and I don't know that lying to her would be the best option. So being cagey... Yeah, I don't want to lie to her. I guess we go with this option. This has the most truth to it, but I'm not sure I'm worried about reversing it. All right. She closes her eyes and the lids flicker. Then her face goes still and her mouth parts little more than a sliver, and her hand briefly drops open, spilling some of her parchment to the ground. The pages wafting around her legs like the leaves of a dying tree. Her fleshy eyelids peel back and her gaze is immediately upon you.
The gods are cruel, I'm afraid. The man you seek is Theos Ix Arcanon, Grand Master of the Leaden Key. One of the most elusive and dangerous men Eora has ever known.
Oh dear. How do you know I seek Theos? What can you tell me about Theos? What else is there to know about the Leaden Key? And then I have a question. Okay. How do you know I seek Theos?
Because you have seen his face, and that makes it a simple matter for me to see it. You even happened to catch him in his ceremonial garb, it seems. It must have been a special occasion.
Can you tell me about him?
More than most, though very few would know so much as his name. And there is no way of knowing how much of what I've read is true. The Leaden Key dates back more than 2,000 years. If rumors are to be believed, Theos was the one who created it.
Whoa.
What scraps of evidence exist suggest that he has died many times, only to be reborn each time exactly the same man, awakened during adolescence with all the knowledge and experience of all his lifetimes. The plots he orchestrates sometimes take hundreds of years to bear fruit. Needless to say, this is not the natural order of things. But he is said to be one of Woodica's favored, and that old bat was never one to let rules get in the way of favoritism.
Wow. Okay. That's a lot to take in. Holy crap.
That may also explain another supposed gift of his. His body is no boundary to his soul, and he is known to take possession of others, if their souls are weak enough. Often it is for elaborate deceptions, but sometimes he simply forces them to kill themselves. He is not known for his generous supply of pity.
Yeah.
He is also not one to show himself in any but their most critical matters. If he has directly involved himself in whatever the group plots now, it may be your only chance to find him. And once you do find him, if you can find him, I would not hold my hopes too high if I were you. He is a driven, single-minded man. He will not have the slightest concern for your problems.
Do you know so much about Theos?
The same way I come by all my knowledge. Exhaustive research, spying, bribery, perhaps some less savory measures. Whatever the knowledge demands, I pay in full. There is nothing of greater value. Unfortunately, with Theos, there is also nothing more scarce. He has covered his tracks far too well. His manipulations of the course of history are lost to time now, though I believe they were many.
What else is there to know about the Leaden Key?
Precious little, I'm afraid. You may know much of it already. No one member knows the identity of more than a handful of other members. They are kept in the dark of missions they are not involved in, or sometimes of those they are involved in. They exist to hide secrets they themselves don't know,
if you can imagine how gullible someone must be for that to appeal. Despite that, they are very good at what they do, owing much to their founder, who will take matters into his own hands when necessary. And he does not fail.
You want from me?
Keep me informed. The Leaden Key has been busy lately, and that is distressing news. I can only guess as to what they intend. You seem to have a knack for turning the stones they've crawled beneath. Keep turning them. Dunreed Row will not stop you.
Okay.
Whatever it is they're up to, figuring it out will be of great use to both of us. In your case, it will surely point you to Theos. In return, I will share our knowledge with you as we learn it, and provide you with what assistance I can.
Okay. I mean, I guess.
If you find your trail has run cold, come to me with whatever you have. There is much I may be able to do for you.
Well, there is something I can tell you about the Leaden Keys operations.
Well, let's hear it.
I found Theos in Brackenberry Sanitarium impersonating a patient. He was trying to damage the public's opinion of animancy.
Forgive me. It is unlike Theos to leave witnesses. He must be furious. He did not aid you as you'd hoped, I take it? Well, take heart. With any luck, when he has finished his business, he will surely come and find you again, if only to kill you while you sleep. This news of yours makes sense, of course. To dabble in animancy is to puzzle over the secrets of the gods. This would not be the Leaden Key's first action against it. But if this is connected to their other activities, we may be in for something on a much larger scale. If we can learn more about their goals and methods, perhaps we can get the palace behind us. With Avar's support, we may be able to put a stop to this.
Okay. Well, that's all. The progress is encouraging. I only hope we are not too late. I have other questions.
Yes?
Okay, tell me more about Dunreed Row.
All the things there are to know in this world, and you ask me about work. Deerwood is a rebel country. Conflict is in its blood. If you think a few guards posted in our cities keep chaos at bay, you are very new to town indeed. We are Deerwood's cipher investigators, of course. But what we really are is its last barrier against anarchy. People are more at ease when they believe they are watched over by someone more enlightened than they are. It pacifies them. So that is the image we foster.
Okay, I kind of see.
And we do try to be enlightened for their sake. The knowledge we gather here is Deerwood's standing army in many ways. We learn what's vital and we act on it while Deerwood sleeps, blissfully unaware of the terrifying truths all around them. I wish I could tell people the things I know sometimes, but the truth is I don't think many of them could bear it.
How did you come to be here?
Me? I started this place, in a different time, under a different Duke. I impressed the Duke with my research and my work ethic, and he became possessed of the notion that I would be ideal to lead a secret network of gifted investigators. I don't know how such an idea got into his head.
She winks. Wink. I don't think we're going to get an answer to this, but sure, I'll ask it stupidly. How old are you? She gives a half-hearted gasp and covers her mouth with her crumpled fingers. You wicked man. Where are your manners? Were you raised without a shred of decency?
I lost count ages ago. Such a strange thing to celebrate, getting closer to death. Oh, I've had my share of work done to prolong my existence, if that's what you're wondering. I'm not ashamed of it. I'm not done here. There are things I still wish to learn. And I'll be the effigy if I let Bereth carry me off before I'm through.
Well then. Okay.
There was a time when I considered enlisting the theorems of Pondgrum to extend my life indefinitely. I found the thought of devouring my political enemies to sustain my own life greatly appealing. I must have gone soft with age.
Are you psychic?
If you are hoping I can look at your hand and tell you whom you should marry, you can just wipe that notion from your mind. I do not know what will happen tomorrow. That is what I pay spies for. Being a cipher is not unlike being a watcher. You notice more about what is already there. Many can hold an object and know where it's been, or peer into the thoughts of people around them. They can also sometimes affect those thoughts, but that would be unethical, of course. A tiny, talented few pick up so much about the world around them, they can get images of things to come, but these are fleeting and unreliable.
You said you don't know what will happen
Who
tomorrow?
said I was talented? I don't. Least not that I can trust. And with me, it's only ever about one thing anyway.
What's that?
A quiet day at home.
Oh. Is there a Lord Webb?
There was.
What happened to him?
He believed in dying with dignity. He was old-fashioned that way, my husband. We saw the world very differently, he and I. But he was good to me while he lasted. Yes?
Weird that that's highlighted. Like there's something
Yes.
else. There's nothing else.
Try your best not to die out there.
Okay. Thanks. All right. Keep Lady
Hey.
Webb informed. Well, let's go do something.
Of course.
Go get some more info.
Greetings.
Heritage Hill. Time to go find out more about this tower. They're up to. The taxes were collected. We lost a little bit of gold, but made more, so that's fine. Okay. Are we currently constructing anything? Yes. Okay. We know how to open this. I think this is the tower that they mentioned. So let's find out. The massive stone door of the tower is sealed, and there doesn't appear to be a way of opening it. Speak the words you learned from the Leaden Key Acolyte. You hear rumbles and clanks from hidden tumblers as the door unlocks. Aha! We're in. Oh dear.
On the hunt.
Maybe traps. Oh god. Well, there's a lot of undead. Okay.
Yeah? Osek Werner Brock!
Oe Ixana!
Go check out that skeleton. Nice.
If it makes you rest easier.
Yeah.
Margren's fire casts light in dark places.
Essence shimmers and pulsates within the strange device. Oh, crumpled page from Aldhelm's journal. Here we go. Day 7, a week of study, and we're still none the wiser about this device. Trindig remains optimistic. I don't know what I'd do without his spirit. And then Trindig's letter. Dearest mother and father, you'll be pleased to hear that I've learned much already since coming to the city. There are many incredible ruins nearby, and Master Greg has allowed me to accompany him on a number of expeditions. I'm writing to you from inside an ancient Ingwithan tower. There's an entire district built up around it, but the locals must have mostly left the tower untouched. They've let us set up temporary living quarters here so our work can continue uninterrupted. It is an unsettling place at times, but Master Greg has been a constant comfort, and he is quick to remind me that the things we learn from the tower may one day help us find a cure for Waidwen's legacy. I'd better get some rest now. Mr. Greg likes to get an early start in the day. All my love, Trindig. Okay. So we've got 2 doors to go through. I guess we just pick one and roll with it. Oh.
Let's go!
Dead on!
Huh?
Eyes open.
Been in the bed in weeks.
Worth a look.
Got a stairway that goes up. Let's finish killing all the little things. Oh god. Stumpy revenant legs. Got here. Page from Adheim's journal. Day 2, we've completed our measurements of the machine thanks to Trindig's youthful agility. Further examination is required to discover its intended use.
Slowly now.
That's everything down here. Okay. Going up.
I'll stay out of sight.
That.
Yeah? Osek Worthen Rock!
Yeah.
Margren's fire casts light in dark places. Moe Ixi Ana.
Osek Worthen Rock!
Okay. So far, the undead aren't giving us too much trouble. scroll contains a pen and ink diagram of an Audra device running through the tower, despite copious measurements and carefully drawn detail. It gives no indication of the machine's purpose. The works of Engwithans, a comprehensive guide.
Right.
Development of the Crucible Knights, Part 1, the lower ranks.
Keeping quiet.
Day 11. Finally got out of the tower to clear our heads. Beasts take the patrons. We'll finish the study on our own terms, our own time. Just as I said as much to Trindig, the sky came to life with stray lightning. I said it's a good omen, but the poor lad spooked. Only cure for that is a good night's sleep. There was mention of stray lightning in the sky, and then the undead started waking up. They did mention, there was like I think it was the little girl. Mentioned.
Let's go!
Dead on!
Keeping an eye out.
Stairs going up. We got here. Day 10. Patrons grow impatient with the lack of quantifiable results. They should drag themselves out of their mansions and spend a few nights here if they think it's so easy. Okay. Sigil of the Arcane. Major spellbook. Arcane Dampener. Intellect +1. Ooh. Letter from Acantha. Oh, Aldhelm. I did indeed receive your recent summons, as well as the 2 that came before it. I'd been waiting for you to present yourself on my doorstep so that I could give you my answer in person. A firm and unwavering no. I won't help you. In fact, I relish the idea of you and your team of glorified engineers sitting in that tower, sweating over the runes I've studied for years. Nothing gives me greater pleasure than knowing that my research, which you've long disparaged, is the missing piece in your mundane little puzzle. As you well know, it's knowledge I've always valued. I'm just around the corner. I encourage you to find me should you wish to rehash this conversation in person. We've met Acantha. I guess now we have a reason to talk to her. Yeah, this game is great. I played this a long time ago. Well, not a long time ago. It's been, I want to say 6 years since I last played this. But yeah, it's a good game. It's the same world that Avowed takes place in. So this is the first game. There is a sequel, and then Avowed. I think we've investigated it. Oh, we're at the top. Oh boy. Adelhelm.
Let's try this configuration. Still nothing. Confounded device.
A man hunches over the strange mechanism, his spine a sharp ridge rising from his arched back. He's barely clothed in filthy rags, and the patches of skin you see are mottled green. A spoiled stench emanates from him. He's so intent on his work that he doesn't notice you until your shadows falls over him. When he turns and sees you, he snarls and scuttles behind the Adra pedestal. Only his bared teeth seem to have escaped decay. His eyes are yellowed and bloodshot, but they flicker with intelligence. He averts his gaze and holds a hand in front of his face.
Shouldn't be here. What do you want?
Tell me what happened here.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
He smashes a fist into the Adra-pillar. His hand makes a crunching noise, but doesn't bleed.
Forgive me. Forgive me. Research. We came to do research on the tower. Some commission from gods. It hardly matters now.
Given the catastrophe that followed, the commission and your research might matter a great deal. Whatever happened, I just need you to give me the facts, please.
Something happened on our 11th night. Lights in the sky and a static charge in the air. But we were so careful. We were staying in the chambers below. Trindig, my assistant, said he saw a robed figure lurking around the tower. Wore a mask. Carried knives at his sides. A trick of shadows, I told him. The next morning, we felt strange. Like we hadn't eaten in weeks. So dazed that we didn't at first notice the blood around our beds. The strange wounds that had appeared overnight. And the machine. This cursed spire. Dormant for 2,000 years. Lifeless through hundreds of our experiments. And we wake that morning to find it spinning on its own. On its own! How can we stop what we couldn't start? Years I've been doing this. Years. I know how these things work. But I don't know how this happened. Nowhere to go. That's the problem. Their souls are trapped here like flies in a jar, clinging to rotting meat.
Okay, slow down. What does the machine have to do with souls?
No time to slow down. But I can explain. Hold a magnet over iron splinters and they stick, yes? Rub your hand over weir wool and the hair of your head will follow it. So it is with this machine.
Okay, I get it. He looks at you and runs his tongue along the edges of his fine, strong teeth. He quickly looks away.
It has the power to manipulate souls, but why? For what? And how many others lie buried in the ruins of Erglanfath? No. Focus on this one. It's imprisoned our souls in our bodies. Cut the root between essence and flesh. Left a dwindling soul stuck in a shriveling husk.
Okay. Okay. So there was a stranger in the tower the night that this happened.
I didn't see him. My assistant, he saw him. We laughed. Said he was spooked by the cemetery. Perhaps it was already too late. I don't know what he did. But by morning the machine was on and we were slain. People were already on the streets, complaining of neighbors and family members acting strangely.
Okay, you're not like the ghouls in the street.
Not yet. But I will be. My body is dead. My soul, imprisoned in this corpse, only makes it seem otherwise. And as the body decays, so does the mind. Until nothing is left but the hunger. The only way to forestall the process is through a regular infusion of essence. Living flesh is the only ready supply. I'm not proud of any of it. Hunting men and women in the early days of the affliction. Picking off soldiers that came to investigate. But I'd do it again. I'll do it as long as I must to end this disaster.
To think my clan has the temerity to accuse me of being a soul-rending beast when an actual such monster walks the face of Retha.
You could help. Help me end this. Help me find sustenance.
What happened to the rest of your team?
By the time I realized what had happened, the district had already been sealed. So we fed when we needed, and locked ourselves in the tower to work. And then there came a time when the hunger struck, and there was hardly anyone left.
Okay, how can I help?
Not your help I need. It's Harridan, shrew. Squanders her research on frivolities, then refuses to make herself useful. Runes. The runes are the last part of the puzzle. Acantha knows them. She gives them to you, and you can turn the machine off. Release our souls.
She was here the night the machine came on, staying with her patrons somewhere near. Too good to be burdened with our ignorant company. Okay. I'll get the words from Acantha.
Yes. Acantha. She was here. In the district. Probably here still. Always prepared. Clever lady, that one. And perhaps you bring me something. Something to keep me sharp. Then I show you a secret about the machine. Something to make you strong.
Paravius spits on the ground, throwing his body forward for dramatic emphasis. Disgusting. Let the creature starve. We're not going to do his hunting for him, are we? What would be better than throwing a child? That would be no better than throwing a child into a bivouac. Okay. Well,
Yeah.
we know where a camp
And what
is.
does the flame reveal?
Just gonna have a quick look around up here. Make sure there isn't anything fun to find. Doesn't seem like it. Alright. Oh, oops. Proceed to the bottom. Okay, let's go find what's-her-butt. See if we can convince her to help us. I don't feel like that's going to be an easy thing to do. Ugh. Let's save the game. Probably should have ended that dude, but...
You return.
Okay, you
What
reach.
have you come seeking this time?
I need the words to operate the Ingwithan machine in the tower. Or I saw you in a vision. There's something you need to do for me. Oh, interesting. Maybe, yeah, we might get a chance to end him after. That's true. Yeah. By turning the machine off, he might just move on. He might just, the spirit might just leave his body. So. I saw you in a vision. I'm not sure what this reference is. Let's see where this goes. We can always reload.
Believe me, I've heard that line before. It's rude to stare, you know. Don't worry. I've no mind to start anything with you. After all, I've stayed in such good shape by choosing my meals carefully.
Okay. No, I need the words to operate the Ingwithan machine in the tower.
That fool Aldhelm. He sent you, didn't he? I can hardly believe he's had the cleverness to survive. That simpleton thinks he can understand how to use something without understanding what it is, or why it is.
You feel a hot core of pride smoldering at the center of her soul.
He dabbles with ancient and powerful devices, with all the finesse of a blacksmith. He sends you here to petition me for aid after years of disparaging my research. I'll bet he didn't even tell you the tower's name, did he? That's his problem. Always looking for solutions without caring for meaning.
Tell me the tower's name.
Ter Nuneth. It's called Ter Nuneth. They built the machine atop it to contain souls, hold them in place. But the others I've seen, machines scattered all over the Dyrwood, are relays, built to move souls.
Whoa. Wait. This tower contains them, but there's other towers throughout Dyrwood. Do they move them to this tower? Whoa. Why? How do you operate the machine? Where would they move souls? Okay, here we go.
Another mystery. Hypothetically, anywhere they wished. The real question, as always, is why? To intermix them the way a player shuffles his deck, the way a farmer rotates his fields? To collect them, like butterflies under glass? To melt them down for raw essence? Unfortunately, I don't know.
Seem to know a lot. Let's see. Why would Engwithans have wanted to tether souls like this? Or you seem to know a lot about Ter Nuneth.
I read the runes like a journal. I understand their meaning. People like Aldhelm try to read them like instructions, and in so doing, they miss their true meaning completely.
So why would Engwithans want to tether souls like this?
Perhaps they didn't. Perhaps that's why they built no other machines like this one. We now see the Engwithans as masters of soul manipulation, but they couldn't have attained their expertise without copious trial and error. Perhaps this was one such experiment.
How do you operate the machine?
Back to these tinkers' concerns. And what would you do with these tethered souls if I told you?
I'd release.
So you say. And just what would you release them to? They'd abandon their existence here for another somewhere else, equally aimless and meaningless.
What could possibly be more meaningless in existence than their current predicament? Maybe not even Whale knows what would become of them, but it'd be wrong not to give the souls a chance to leave their prison. I could help you, but I won't. The pride lodged in her soul flares up, twisting into a shape of something that writhes and squeals within her. Here, I have specimens aplenty and time enough to observe them all. It's every scientist's dream. My answer is no. Well, we can reach in and manipulate her soul. Extinguish her pride. Ooh. Oh, now that's interesting. Let's try that. See what happens. Extinguish Acantha's pride. The vampire doesn't seem to notice as you wrap your mind around the squalling, burning mass. However, it sears your very bones. You jump back, crying out in pain. I won't abandon the opportunity. These souls will remain here with me, and I'll accomplish more than any animator in the history of the field. Okay. And who will know about it? The pride thing flickers as the flames around it abate. All I've learned, years of studying the Engwithan language, no one understands it better than me. That counts for something. Knowledge is meaningless. Knowledge is meaningless unless it's shared. Well, we could try the benevolent option. We keep pushing this. Let's try the benevolent. A foolish and false sentiment. Knowledge is meaning. It needs no external purpose. Okay. Pride smolders still. Extinguish it. You force your essence around the burning lump inside her, but it scorches you. Her flesh is whole and unmarked when you draw back, but it nevertheless stings at the memory of heat. Oh. But what use is... Oh, maybe we were supposed to do that first and then try the... Oh. But what use is it? Her pride rages inside her. Uses? Why must something be pure to be fashioned into a blunt instrument? Your opportunities here are finite. One day that knowledge will die with you. The pride hisses and sputters. It's little more than an ember now. You're wrong. I'll build it forever. I'll cling to it. That will give me something. Okay, extinguish the pride. You reach for it, but it's still too hot to grasp in your mind for more than a second. It may not be much, but it's still something. You can't take that away from me. Teach me what you know. I'll make sure that it grows and your legacy lives on. Your words finally quench her pride, and all that remains is a blackened, diamond-hard rock. You cast it away where it melts into darkness.
So be it. My studies and efforts shall grow through yours. These are the words you need.
Her cold, dry fingertips rest on your temples, and you feel her reaching into your mind, forming images from the darkness. Runes flash through your head, but they're no longer just pictures. They have meaning, and you understand them. They're commands. Something triggers in your mind, a distant memory unearthed from a past life long since buried. You can see a vast array of runes, far more than Icantha has shown you, and you know their sound and their meaning and how they fit together. The language of Engwith, once more at your command.
Something has awakened in your mind. You understand far more than I ever did. Take this knowledge then, and do what you will with Ter Nuneth. Now that you understand its purpose, it will serve you in whatever way you wish.
Okay. All right. What do I do with the tower now that I know these words? You said that the other towers around here were constructed to move souls. Why would the Engwithians want to do that? So we're just going over the same stuff. I still don't understand why the Engwithians... So we can ask the questions again, I guess? Another mystery, hypothetically, anywhere they wish. The real reason is why. Oh, yeah, we just get the same responses. Okay. Explain how the control words work. Honestly, the power of turn is about understanding what it was designed to do. You know the words and their meanings, you can speak them, and the tower shall obey. Okay, what do I do with the tower now that...
Turn it off, I expect. That will be easy now that you can read the runes. The vessels would still roam, but striking them down would return their essence to the cycle. But be careful. That machine controls hundreds of souls, and that volume of essence could easily overload it. Improperly channeling the essence would destroy the machine along with the souls. It would be a terrible loss for posterity.
Improperly channeling the essence would destroy the machine along with the souls. We don't want to destroy the souls. We want them to go back to the wheel. We should destroy the machine. It doesn't matter whether the souls inside belong to the wheel or oblivion. Their lives are over. Dead is dead. Oh, well. Alright. Okay. Huh. Huh. Well, let's go see what happens. So we arrive at the top. All down. Aldhelm looks much worse than before. His rotten flesh hangs loosely and sores have eaten away patches of his skin and his joints. He looks at you with a strange glimmer in his eyes. He doubles over, coughing up strings of black bile. He seems to have forgotten about you for the moment. Okay. So he's gone. Okay. A jagged Adra pillar rises in front of you, encased in stonework and run through with copper veins. The panel is covered with runes, which you can now understand. Yeah. He what's the word? Decayed rather quickly, but I guess that makes sense. He's essentially run out of essence to keep himself from decaying. I don't want to say rejuvenated. It's not quite the right word. To halt the decay. You recognize words for end and for hold. The dial is currently fixed on hold. You also recognize by an inscription that the manner in which you turn the dial is a means of throttling the device. He needs the freedom, yeah. So, maximize the machine's throttle in hopes of overloading the device. Or do we just end it? Boy, that's... ooh. So this whole thing with the Ingwithans, a lot of it is shrouded in mystery. They don't know... The historians... I mean, they know about the Ingwithans and that they built great works and there was a great civilization. Our character doesn't know a whole lot about... what we're about. The fan of history and archaeology in me doesn't want to destroy it. But the practical part of me is like, it is a dangerous device. It could be activated again at any point. Let's just see. Let's just see what happens. I don't like the outcome. We can reload it, right? Let's go with end. As the command word leaves your lips, the dial sinks into the Adra under your hand. Something like a thunderclap sounds overhead. The glow fades from the machine as it falls dormant. Defiance Bay, major positive. Okay. Aldhelm?
Still and silent. It's finally over.
Oh. Okay. I guess it didn't blow up, which is probably a good thing. There's still an undead guy at the top, though. I feel like we might want to let him, move on. But I guess we can't do anything about that. I think our only option right then was to kill him in the previous conversation, where it was like, well, if you know, why do we need you if I can get the information from the other lady? Okay, well, do I need to go talk to her again? I thought he was gonna fade into dust. Yeah, I kind of thought so too. But I guess technically his soul is still tethered to the corpse, and we have to essentially destroy the corpse in order for it to release the tether on the... Oh, she's gone. Oh. Oh. She's gone. Okay. I'm sure that'll be fine. I'm sure the fact that there is a vampire loose in the city, I'm sure the guard, the justiciars, they'll take care of it, right? The tower, it's off. Does that mean the curse of Heritage Hill is lifted? It wasn't a curse, but yes, the district is safe again. I guess I just moved it out. Defiance Bay owes me. I'd better get a manor in Brackenbury for this. Yeah. It wasn't a curse, but yes, the district is safe again. I think it'll be some time before anyone will be willing to settle in the district again, but at least we can get started on restoring it. Okay. Well, I guess we better go back and talk to Lady Webb. I guess they could not have called her Madam Webb, huh? That would have been hilarious, though.
Good day to you.
Oh, excuse me, but I've been looking for you. You're the one who lifted the curse on Heritage Hill. My lady, who wishes to remain anonymous, has entrusted me with bringing you this pistol. It belonged to a dear friend of hers who was lost to the curse. For your part in reclaiming Heritage Hill, my lady wishes for you to have it. Here, may it serve you well in battle. Thank you? St. Garm's Spark? Now I must be off. Farewell. Okay. We got a pistol. Oh, that's right. I forgot about this. Stun duration. Yeah. And it's fine quality. This is really low. Oh. But this is exceptional. Wait, can I bump this up? Oh, I need a sapphire. Shit. Yeah. If I were to get this to sapphire, I can bump this up. Decent armor. Okay, St. Garm's Spark. It's a pistol. Plus 10 accuracy granted to an ally attacking the same target. Plus 25% shock damage. 6 DR bypass. And a crit multiplier. Holy shit. Actually really decent. Pretty good. Reduction. I'm gonna give it to you. Give it to her for her ranged option for now. I don't want to get rid of it completely. I'm not sure if they have anyone built for pistols. Okay. All right, Lady Webb. Got some more information.
How fares your search?
Okay.
Well, let's hear it.
The Ingwithin's Tower in Heritage Hill contains an ancient machine that can control the flow of souls. The Ledden Key activated.
This is troubling. That civilization seems to have known more about the mechanics of souls than anyone since. The Ledden Key was born in that period. It may be that Theos has full knowledge of their technology. The applications of this machine you speak of, I don't want to think about it. That isn't enough to take to the Duke, but we're close. Avar Wolfgren is a cautious man. He will want to know everything possible before being moved to action.
Okay. Well, there you go. A little more information revealed. Okay. So, well, I know we have to get back to Stronghold. Yeah, in fact, we were told that our agent, our steward, has a letter for us. Guess we better go check that out. Cutthroat bandits will attack the stronghold in 3 days.
Looks a little healthier than before.
That's not good. What was the last thing we fixed up? Oh, the garden. Let's go check out the garden. I'll have to resolve that. We got ourselves a garden. Ooh. All right, what's up, steward?
My lord, you've received a letter, delivered with some urgency as it happens. I thought the messenger might swoon, poor dear. It's from Stalwart. Apparently the mayor, Renengild, has heard of your success here at Cadnua and hopes you can be of aid to her people as well.
It's a long way for a... So, where is Stalwart?
Stalwart is located within the mountain range known as the White March, which puts it several days' journey northeast of here. You'll want to wear something warm.
Does Renegade want?
Stalwart is a mining community, and at one time they enjoyed a great deal of influence. Renengild hopes to reclaim old glories, I expect. It seems she's intent on gaining access to Durgan's battery. And she's offering quite the reward to anyone who can get inside.
What's the battery?
The dwarves of the battery fashioned Durgan steel, and with it they crafted the finest arms and armor the Dyrwood has ever known. But the keep has been abandoned for centuries, and none remain that know their secrets. There are many legends concerning the battery. As the Earl told it, the dwarves fought amongst themselves, each seeking to use the battery to further his or her own ambitions. Greed and cruelty brought down the battery, and now the spirits of those same dwarves roam the halls. Whatever happened, the battery has been impenetrable ever since. A shame. I don't doubt that there are great treasures still within those halls.
Treasures? Perhaps I'll pay a visit. Sure, the wonders of the battery are a marvel to behold, but if the passes through White March were to open again, it would be boon to merchants of the Republics and the Dyrwood, of course.
I should mention that among those rumored to have answered Renengild's summons is a certain group I believe you may have an interest in. Followers of Woodica, intent on reaching Stalwart and the battery. I do not know what they seek there, but I thought it worth mentioning, given your interest in the ruins at Defiance Bay.
Oh shit.
Now that I've delivered Renengild's message, there is also a local matter of some concern, my lord.
Yes?
A mercenary band has been sighted to the northeast. I believe they mean to take Consul Hot's tower, and I don't expect the Archmage will go quietly.
Uh-oh.
The Torn Bannermen are a deadly fighting force, and Consul Hot himself has sent many travelers to their graves. I would caution you to stay clear of the region if you do travel to the White March.
Oh. Interesting. Consul Hot is one of the Archmages. One of the... There's like 7 of them? 7 or 9 of them?
It is not that I doubt your courage, my lord, but Consul Hot alone boasts power of a different scale altogether to those foes you have faced thus far. Given more time, perhaps, you will match him. If the Bannermen succeed in their efforts, I fear they may turn their attention to Cadnua. I will keep you apprised of the situation, my lord.
Yeah, who is Consul Hot?
A famed Archmage. I am given to understand that the Brackenberry Sanitarium puts much stock in his work, as regards the manipulation of the soul. His spells are widely circulated. But he is poorly regarded in many circles. Some call him a madman, or else cruel and barbarous. He must be very old by now. Perhaps that is why the Torn Bannermen believe they can best him.
What do you know about the mercenaries?
Little enough, I'm afraid. The Torn Bannermen are well supplied and well organized, and there are rumors that they are backed by an unknown benefactor. They have proved remarkably effective in the past, and they are certainly a threat now. Safe travels, my lord.
Okay, so that quest is a lead-in to the DLC. I'm not entirely sure we want to go hit the DLC just yet. But soon, I'm sure we will do so. Let's handle this attack.
That didn't work! What?
Get our blessing. Get the debuff going.
I'm here.
Have you...
Yeah.
Endurance. Ooh. Okay, well, we lost the lion. How many of our mercenaries did we lose?
Looks a little healthier than before.
Lost 2 of our mercenaries. Lost our cleric. That sucks. Bring them back. Shock mage? No. We had a warden of the wilds. That's what it was.
Hi.
Okay. Is there, I forget, is there a way to like, mess with the party? I have to exit in order to mess with my party makeup? I wanna...
Cores.
Talk to Aloth. Seems weird that I have to go somewhere in order to change the party. Can I not change the party on the fly while I'm here at Cadnua? Where's the... It's gotta be. Scouting. Sagani saunters over to you, stretching her legs. She holds a pouch of deer jerky in one hand, and she offers it as she takes a seat across from you. Itamuk looks on hungrily. Long day. She bends one arm behind her head, reaching until you hear a pop. Just wanted to see how you're holding up. You seem to have a lot of long nights. He hasn't assassinated me yet, so I guess I can't complain. Things aren't well enough, thanks. That's a relief. I was following an Audra bear before. I'd hate to find out that my situation had gotten worse. She folds her arms over her knees. Look, it's been a while since I had a hunting party, but we're in this together now. And even if we're hunting for different things, we're still hunting together. She takes a hunk of dried meat from her pouch and bites a long strip from it. Itamuk licks his lips, and she tosses him the rest. I don't understand exactly what's happening to you, but I'll help you find Theos, same as you're doing for me. Okay. Craft hall is done. Hey, let's go check that out. And we will start construction on Guess we'll start construction on the chapel. So, which one is the craft hall? Shop. That must be in Cadnua? In the keep, or is it in the house? Well, here's our library. All the lore you could possibly want. Fantastic. Oh, shit. Got a few things here. This wand better than the one he has? Got charges on it. Oh, right. Yeah. I don't think it's just as charges. Make it better. This ring again? Arcane Dampener. Once per rest. Beneficial effects suspended for 15 seconds. Right. Oh, that's on a target. Gives intellect. Let's bump his intellect. Yeah. You got Spirit Bane, Vessel Bane, Will +5. Oh wait. What's his intellect? Oh, 17 also. Yeah, that's probably good balance. Okay. Still need to figure out keeping these spell books for Eloth. I gotta get him in the party. Where's the craft hall? Where is this? In the inn? I thought I got everything in the inn fixed up.
Gelade, well done. A formidable fortress in the old style. We don't build them like this anymore, you know. Not by the sea. Too vulnerable to cannons.
Did I get this wrong? Craft Hall. Completed. Rebuilding Craft Hall arms your stronghold, providing you with weapons and armor merchant, as well as the... It should be one of the houses outside. What the hell? What the hell?
Gelade, well
Oh, there it
done.
is.
A formidable fortress.
Oh, is it
The
because
night
I
is
rested?
anymore, you know.
When I rested, I
Not
was
by
out
the
here, so it hadn't
Too vulnerable
updated.
to
So we
cannons.
stepped in and out. Maybe that's what it is.
Good day, stranger.
Okay, good. Good tidings, my lord. Might interest you in anything? Yeah, what do you have? Oh. All right. Got some fine quality gear and armor, eh? All right. What if we were to sell you some things? Onto the hoods for now.
Last thing the Deerwood needs is another foreign colony.
Yeah. Let me look this up real quick. I feel like there is a way to mess with your party. There should be a way to mess with your party while you're at Cadnua without having to do the whole leave and come back. Seems odd that there wouldn't be. While in a tavern, if you talk to the innkeep about either rooms, hiring adventurers, or what goods they're selling, you'll open a dialogue with other options. Party management will allow you to switch. You'll also be shown the party management screen when you leave the grounds of your stronghold. Okay. So we have to basically do it. Anytime we're near an inn, we can mess with party management. Okay. Well. Let's see. What do we have next? We need to go to Deerwood. That's the big thing. White March is... Cragholt. It's Consulhoff's Manor. That's part of the DLC. Battle of Yenwood Field, The Long Hunt. Travel to the cliffs you saw in the vision. Yes. You need to get to know
What?
Yeah, we can do questions I want to
If
ask
doubts
you.
and curiosity plague you, you're skidding your knuckles on the wrong door.
Why were we supposed to meet? The why of it is you're a watcher. A watcher runs two roads of why. For me, it's more a matter of what. There was a time when I would have spared a thought for your words, or even bothered with... I wouldn't have spared a thought for your words, or even bothered with you. But now, seeking out watchers is what I do, to put the truth to them, to see which of the two ways they bend. What kind of truth? Either you're a dry field in need of a harvest burning, or you're lost in the darkness. Either way, you can see differently from others. I can tell by the way you notice the staff first off. Not many can see it at first, nor the etchings or the flames, but your eyes trace the path. That I could see. So which are you? A dry field or lost in the darkness? The day we don't trade that question back and forth is the day our paths no longer need to be joined, and the trial is done. So you don't know either. You know this nation is diseased. Don't need to be a watcher to see it in the children, the politics, the men that stalk the roads with knives in hands and murder in their eyes. This land needs life again, new seeds planted in the burned soil. And something tells me you can see the path to making that future happen, Watcher. Your kind always does. So then, we need to make sure you see truly now. This nation, its people, don't need any more lies blinding them, nor do I. You test a truth. You don't blindly accept it. How do you plan to test me? Sharing the road, of course. One truth to match another. Matching each other's pace, keeping rhythm. Other priests can keep their teachings and rantings. For my faith, my teaching, sharing the road is simple, hard truth. And then you knock one truth against the leg of another. Why, both legs stand firm. But now if you strike a lie at the knee with the same force, why, you make a cripple with but one leg to stand on. Is that why you carry that staff? Is that why Durance is about to launch another volley of words, blinks, then he rolls his head back and laughs deeply. The laughter coming until it seems... Have a good night, Whitehall Days. It seems... The laughter coming until it seems the air will run out of his lungs. Until it seems forced. Perhaps your words are worth listening to, Watcher, but the truth will win out. Keep pace and we'll see.
The cost of troubling me seems to worry you little.
The region and its history. Can you tell me, do you think there's any tie between the Hellborn and the Godhammer?
Aethys was the god of rebirth, and his light does not fall on the Deerwood. I've heard some claim it's his doing, his death. It's closed the halls to new souls. I doubt it. The Hollowborn have their roots in the acts of men, women. I feel it. That's a curse that runs deeper. It's a Godhammer of a different sort. And like the Godhammer, it was made by men's hands.
All things have a price. Left unchecked, faithlessness, virtues, it leaves marks on souls. Until souls don't have the strength to enter bodies that are pure. Animancers, ciphers, all you play games with the fabric of souls are to blame for the barren field they leave behind. Even watchers can do the same. Some simply watch, others try to weave souls, guide them as surely as wide one across Avon Dur. That is why I corrected the Hollowborn when I find them. That is why I correct the Hollowborn when I find them, and the ones whose hands have led to this seed being spilled on the ground. Correct?
There are fewer souls. There are more vessels. It is simply equaling of the process.
Doesn't bother you to end them?
I feel more remorse in putting down a slathering hound. A wict? Less than a mongrel in its misery. Murder is a kindness, not a crime. Always has been. I would sooner put the blade to those who are to blame instead. If any spirit should be punished, it's theirs.
And who's to blame? Animancers. Right. He doesn't like animancers. Right. No proof watchers are to blame for these events. There are few who can shape a soul in such a fashion, and any watcher, any true watcher born in Deerwood would be able to see crime even if they did not cause it. Silence itself is damning. Why don't you end me then?
Murder you? I would not grant you any of them. The mercy I grant the Hollowborn. You would not be deserving of it.
You equate murder with mercy.
Murder is an old word. Mercy is letting a soul fly free to the next body. True punishment? Ruining someone to their soul. Crack their spirit like you would crack their skulls with a staff. Beat them. Hurt them in mind and body, so their souls become shards. But you leave it inside the vessel, like a bag of glass, to either choke on it or pass it through their bloody stool. Then, leave it in the body to think on it, like planting a new field with the right seed.
Sounds like you committed it to memory.
Many marks may I make upon your flesh, but flame leaves marks that cannot heal. Magran doctrine dictates true punishment is one that remains in memory, in the soul, in the flesh. Even should the victims die, slowly or swift, sometimes by their own hand afterwards, the lesson lingers, burned in their flesh.
Seems harsh. Or there is a certain justice in that. Yeah, there's a certain justice in that.
Have you seen a man branded by flame? He remembers it always, in every waking movement. It is a lesson writ in the only ink and vellum that matters, blood and flesh. One can burn the soul as well. It is an art, and I do not take pleasure in it. But there is more at stake here than forgiveness. Many of Aethys's faith were punished in the purges following the Saints' War. And the ones that harmed children, they suffered worse.
What do you mean?
We did what must be done. Wherever they were rooted out, their souls reclaimed. And if they couldn't be reclaimed, we ensured they would never inhabit another body.
Enough questions for now. Okay.
Right.
And he's done. Okay. We need to head for Deerwood. I suppose that is the next direction. And then this goes off to White Marsh. Okay.
This elder of yours, he may have returned a drunk or an invalid.
Maybe. But the search for Persock is just as important as what I find.
Is that right? And what if you return empty-handed, eh?
I never return empty-handed.
Interesting. A bot. Ooh. Get out of here, bot. Be gone with you.
Yeah.
So we have a Temple of Barath, the inn, a mill, arms and armory, a grieving mother, the apothecary, Strigel's Curriery? Alright. Who's this person? An elf idles by the road, watching the village across the river. He nods as you approach, and the cowled figures stand near him, fall silent.
Hail and well met.
Hey, it's Liam O'Brien. Defiance Bay. Greetings, friend. I've heard of you. Word has it you've been busy in Defiance Bay. I'm busy too, and eager to find my business and get back to the city. Oh? What business is that? Haven't you heard? There's a murderer on the loose, said to have gone mad with grief and strangled a dozen healthy children when her own was hollowborn. He nods at the figures with him. We've come all the way from Defiance Bay to bring her justice. Oh? So why are you standing around here? She's hiding out in the village. We'd go in after her ourselves, but the problem is she knows our faces. There's no telling what she'd do if she saw us coming, and we'd like to avoid any further unnecessary bloodshed. Her name's Nifre. She's an Orlan. We want to get her out of town so that we can deal with her cleanly. She knows we're looking for her, but if someone were to convince her that it's safe to leave... Okay. So, we've got a Orlan who's going around killing kids. Hollowborn, I should say. Okay. If she's a mass murderer, why didn't the Duke send the Crucible Knights after her? The powers that be want to keep things quiet for obvious reasons. Better not to cause a fuss, and certainly better not to startle her into doing something drastic. I'm not sure about this. A mad woman like that is everybody's problem, friend. Just keep an eye out. If you come across her, remember what I told you. I promise I'll make it worth your while. What did she do exactly? She's responsible for the murder of all those babies in Defiance Bay. A terrible thing.
Well met, friend.
Okay. Something seems a little off.
Out with you! I already told you what... I'm sorry. I thought you were one of those ruffians.
Ruffians? Someone has put the priest to the test, but one not nearly difficult enough by my measure, an amateur's work.
How may I help you?
What happened?
I never saw their faces. Strange, hooded men asking about those ruins. Cleoban Relag. Most of the brigands who come through here asking about the ruins are looking for a few ancient trinkets. But these people knew the name, and they were in a hurry. They wanted to know where Cleoban Relag was. I tried to keep it from them, but I couldn't hold out forever. I don't know what they were up to, but it can't be good.
Can you tell me where to find the ruins?
The Glanfathan tribe that guards the ruins will kill anyone who trespasses there. And they'll retaliate against us too, if history is any indication. We've had too many fortune seekers stir up trouble of late. If I'm to tell you, I'll need to know your reason for wanting to go.
He folds his arms and stares at you with one eye and a scowl. So this is where I say, go into the ruins and I'll kill you. And that's when you say, Herovis, I'm a watcher, and you're no match for all of us. And we've got a good reason for this. And then I give up trying to argue with you and leave you to dig your own trespasser's grave. And I'm only being half metaphoric. We sometimes make your woodens dig your own grave before we kill you. when the kids hear about it, it's a fabulous deterrent. A dangerous plot is unfolding there. I've got to stop it.
If that's the case, then we may already have trouble headed our way. I'll have to take you at your word. You'll find Cleoban Relog here. Whatever trouble you find there, please end it quietly and try to stay out of the ruins.
Refugees moving through the area. He's the Pallid Knight, right? I know who Barath is. Through Death's Gate. So, through Death's Gate. Oh, that's the main one. So we don't have to do anything else here. We could just move on. But now we know what's up there. A word traveler? Okay, what's up?
Hello.
Because we have a Defiance Bay +3. Okay. The guard sighs with relief as he looks at you. What are the odds? Stuck in this backwater only to meet the famed champion of Defiance Bay, Barath's wheel brings mercy today indeed. Perhaps you could help. I don't suppose you saw a young elven noblewoman on the road. I'm stuck in this wretched place with the rest of my unit until we find her. I haven't seen anyone like that. Same as everyone else in this blazing village. Perhaps you could go speak with Lord Heron at the inn anyway. He'll be grateful for the assistance, and it could be the locals open up to you about his daughter's disappearance more than they have to us. Okay. Here's the mill. What's going on in the mill? Villagers, they don't want us stealing their stuff.
Worth a look.
Well, that shouldn't be in there. I'll just take that out for you. Fixed it. There's the inn. Damn the rest of the gods too. Sir, you okay? Rumbald? Got some issues? Galwain slobbering beasts, blazing bloody effigy, thrice damned salty wench and her soggy... Whoa, buddy. What's wrong? Or maybe we go diplomatic. You should really mind your language. Why? Will pretty words bring the rest of my pigs back? Mend my pen? Chase that beast from town? Calm down and tell me what happened. He bites his lips and closes his eyes. His nostrils flare with each quick, angry breath. Wife's always telling me to mind my temper. Just breathe deep, count to 10. An ogre moved into the area not long ago. Folk had been seeing glimpses of tracks out in the wood, but it seemed to be staying away from town. Or so we all thought until it made off with my pigs. Now everyone's afraid it's going to develop a taste for kith, if it hasn't already. Okay, well tell me how I can help. I know it's too late to get my pigs back, but it'd be set my mind at ease to see the thing's head shorn from its neck. In fact, you bring its ugly pate to me, and I'll trade you for something that's of less use to a farmer like me than a rowdy-looking sort like yourself. Okay. What do you know about the ogre? It's the same as any other, I'm sure. A big, ugly son of a bitch with a nasty temper and an appetite to match. Try-Gil could tell you more. He claims to have seen it in the wood. You can find him at his shop right by the broken tower. But it's got to be tiny compared to the sorts of beasts you see up in the Living Lands. Have you seen... I'm just to find an Orlan named Niffer. You know where she is? Never heard of her. More side quests. Huzzah. We got villagers hanging out over here. This is the an armory. Ooh, shopping. I love shopping.
Greetings.
What's been going on in Deerford? Not much, apparently. What do you got for sale? Ooh. Oh. What have we here? It's a pike. Yes. Does a little more damage. It's exceptional quality. Increased reach. Yeah. Predatory and overbearing. 10% of hits converted to crits, and crits can inflict prone. Like that. Two-headed greatsword, the Hours of Saint Rumbolt. Overbearing. It's got annihilation, overbearing, and accurate 3. How does that compare to you? Justice is fine quality. Crits can inflict prone. Crits do more damage. Okay. One-handed spear. It's a mosquito. We got a rapier. Light armor. Fine. Athletic. Major spellbind. Deleterious alacrity of motion. Okay. Boots of Zealous Command? Zealous Command Paladin. Plus 20% Zealous Aura area of effect. Plus 20%. So her makes the area of effect bigger for her. Okay. Voice of the Mountaintop. Chanter only. Plus 20% chant area. Ah. They got tools and whatnot. Oh, shit. Take the lockpicks. Paid for those. Zealous Command. The Zealous Aura. I forget if that's what we have. Does she have Zealous Aura?
I'm ready.
Zealous Focus. What is Zealous Aura? I think it means any of her. She's got a couple of, I think, 2 different modals that are zealous, so I think it just affects either one, if I had to guess. Oh, here's our reputations. Faintly mixed. House Dominal, overwhelmingly bad. Oh, well. Oh, darn. Wondering if it'd be better to put, let's see, what does sturdy do? Plus 30 defense against prone attacks, plus 15 defense against push attacks. I think he gets, it might be better to put those him in case he gets critted. He also takes more attacks, usually.
Good.
Yeah.
We won't commit to anything just now.
Sure.
A woman looks briefly through you as if she doesn't know you're there. Grieving mother. This middle-aged peasant woman is dressed in a brown leather cloth draped down to her knees. Her hands are working at separating stringy, colorless vegetables in a pile before her, stripping the heads off the long fibrous stems with a paring knife. She discards the stems one by one, placing the heads of the vegetables into a small cradle-like basket in front of her. She doesn't greet you as you approach. You're not sure she knows you're even there. Excuse me? The woman doesn't respond. She keeps stripping the heads from the vegetables with a steady rhythm. She may be deaf. There's no indication she heard you. Study her. First glance, she seems nothing more than a middle-aged woman, unremarkable, maybe less stern than most, who seems more focused on the weaving in her lap than her surroundings. Yet, you suddenly notice she's not stripping the vegetables before her any longer. She's weaving, and the vegetable pots are now missing. She still pays you no mind, her brown locks torn and snagged from lack of washing, like many of the townsfolk you've seen. There's a strange blur to her. Even the motions of her hands seem to be playing with threads that lack color in a shape that lacks interest. It may be that she is half-minded or deaf, but something feels wrong. As you watch, her knitting takes on an odd cadence, and you have a terrible suspicion that something lurks beneath what your eyes are showing you. Focus. The brown hair is long, almost impossibly to the length of her hands. As you follow the streams of her locks downwards, the hair becomes long and black, splitting off into threads of black and silver and wrapping around her hands. She's forming a soul cradle with the threads, braiding a net in front of you, each finger long and sharp like a series of knitting needles, almost hypnotic. The silver and black strands of her hair weave together, with silver predominating as a highlight, the black shadowing it. Suddenly you are calm. You are on a plateau, almost the height of a tower, several stories high. The plateau is like a table lying beneath a clear sky, and beneath the plateau, surrounding it in all directions, a forest, hazy with mist. Although whether it is actual mist or distance or a recollection. Resting in the curve of a natural arch above you is a great copper bell, half again the size of a man, hanging at attention as if looking down on you and the event unfolding before you. The plateau has soaked in the sun, and the rock beneath you is rough and warm. The sky forms a cradle around you. You feel different, not disembodied, but you feel your body, your physical contours have changed along with the surroundings. And you hear a soft series of chimes, like wind chimes. At the sound, the scene changes color and texture, as if the sound is beckoning you gently forth, filling your senses and thoughts, like mist roiling softly into a sealed chamber. Focus on the chimes. The chime coaxes you deeper into the memory, and you're certain it is a memory, a warm one. You are on the stone of the plateau, your knees on the warm texture of the ground, silver white, shimmering like Audra. The plateau is formed of it, glistening in the sun. You can feel the heat on your skin, your wrists, your hands. Your hands are in motion, weaving, not thread, but gathering, tenderly moving along the first movements of Barrett's wheel. Your hands are wet. Your hands are upon the flesh of a newborn child, and you can feel the crowning of a tiny head turning in your grip, its head slick, but from the womb. The mother... What? She's giving birth? Is this the memory? The hands you are wearing, inhabiting, have done this many times, or maybe she's a... hang on. And they are practiced and confident. You can feel distant pains in your own head as the head emerges. Now she's giving birth. I thought maybe she was like a... like a wet nurse, like a... What do you call those? Yeah, wet nurse, is that the right term? The head emerges, a stream of fluid from the womb, helping the newborn slide forth, and a woman's labored breathing, crying out. Focus on the child, the movement of your hands. As your hands move, you hear the sound of chimes, clear, cutting through the haze of memory. You cannot see where they are coming from, but they are close, and they are meant as a comfort. Of that you're certain. Draw the child forth. And coaxed by your hands, every movement causing the chimes to sound again. Almost eagerly, the child comes forth, and as it does, your hands are in motion, weaving, moving along the length of a soft, wet rope, an umbilical cord from the legs of the naked woman. Before you, you're holding a small child, still wet from the womb. Before you, the child cries out. Its cry full of life, full of soul, the ringing of chimes echoing in your thoughts, filling it with its welcome. The soul is blurred at the edges, as if you are viewing a soul from within a soul, but it is there. It is alive. The woman before you is weeping, and at her first cry, her hands reach out for it. Surrender the child. You surrender the... See, she might be helping. I'm not sure. You surrender the child to her, something you have done many times before. Yeah, see? And as your hands move, the chimes echo the movement, and you realize the chimes are hanging from cords on your wrists. And where once they echoed in the memory, they are now echoing in the child's mind as well. The chimes are intended to welcome the child, to be the first gentle greeting into the world, a soothing sound guided by the tender motions of your wrists. You're helping to weave its thoughts, its perceptions, and the experience. The woman laughs with a ragged joy, laughing from a parched throat. Her emotions seem soothed, but the physical demands of the labor have left her exhausted. But the child is here, the child is safe, and all atop the plateau is peaceful, calm, distant, flattening out as the memory persists. Slowly pull back and retreat from the memory. With an effort, the scene bleeds of color, and your mind becomes your own again. There is no pull, no anchor, yet the sound of the chimes remains. As they existed in the memory, they sound here as well. and they are hanging from woven braids on the wrists of the woman before you. Even as your head is spinning from the touch of her mind, the sound of the chimes on her wrists is sharp and clear, as if coaxing you back to the real world. The woman still sits before you, but she is nothing like what you first saw. She is wearing black, shredded garments that drape over her form like streamers. Her hair is streaks of black and run through with silver. Her age is almost impossible to tell. She simply feels old, like a crumbled watchtower. As she lifts her head to face you, you see that her hair is draped across the front of her face like a veil. Ooh. What you first saw of her was a mental glamour of some sort, unconscious. And you realize what you see is not what the world sees, and you are perhaps the first to see her true self. Still, you don't sense a threat in the realization. If anything, you feel a sense of relief from the figure. You can hear her thoughts, and she is glad to at last be seen. Who are you?
I am seen, but the eyes of others do not remember. You were the first to see me as I am, the call stripped aside.
There's a light touch to your mind, a caress, and her left hand mirrors the motion of the touch, reaching up to the air between you. You hear the chime on her wrist sound softly, and her hand moves as if pantomiming, resting on your cheek at a distance. She speaks softly and slowly.
Your memories. The cadence of wheels on a caravan track. Fever. Questions by running water. Violence in a night's campfire. Arrows in the dark. And fleeing. Falling rock and cracking stone. And a storm. The storm. The storm that brushed you. Did its screaming wake you from your mind's cradle? Your memory of it is painful. Its cry is difficult to ignore. It's like a child. Many children crying out.
I encountered a bivouac, yes, and it did something to me. Her hand withdraws shyly, the chime sounding softly once again. The woman stands uncertainly, as if she's been sitting for some time and is too weak to bear her own weight. You notice her cheekbones are tight, her face is gaunt. Yet while her stance is weak, she seems determined to stand before you.
You are able to see me.
It is almost a question. You suddenly realize she doesn't seem to know what you saw when you looked at her, the image on the plateau, yet the image was so clear, so sharp, you're surprised she didn't feel you there.
See me as a rare gift, a watcher's gift.
Felt like a pathway between our minds, but strange, gentle, cipher specific. Let's go with that.
So many questions, thoughts, whirling like storm winds. That storm still roars through you, deep beneath your thoughts, yet muted and secret, like an underground river. I cannot tell if it is carving new channels, or eroding what keeps your true strength buried. The fact that you could hear it at all, survive it, is something few have ever done. Your power will grow stronger with each soul you touch, as it allowed you to reach out to mine.
There's a silence, and although it seems to last for but a heartbeat, in your thoughts it stretches out between the two of you, like a pole between your minds. You blink, take a breath, and then you realize she wants to ask you a question, yet can't form the words, as if assembling them is painful. Or there simply aren't enough pieces. Assemble the thought. Do you wish to travel with me? You feel a wave of fear, gusted with the strength of relief. Although oddly, her expression does not change. Then the fear dissipates and you feel strength and certainty, as if the plateau from her memory lies beneath you, and a calm sky looks down upon you. Oh! Okay, well... Okay, interesting. We have a new party member. I think it's a cipher. If I had to guess, it's a cipher, which means I'm not sure we're gonna want to. Include her in the party, but only room for one cipher in this party.
Found something.
Trap.
Keeping an eye out.
We still get experience for disarming the trap. So, all right, let's see what the apothecary has for sale.
How do you do?
Just ventured into town. I'm about dry on some of my stocks, but you're welcome to have a look-see. How did you get burned? By the flame. How bad does it look? Just say it. Relax, it's not that bad. Or honest. It looks like it hurts. That's a mighty soft way of putting it. I've been keeping an eye on a drake's nest east of town at Deerford's Crossing. The beast stayed just long enough to lay a clutch and moved on. Thank the Sky Mother it wasn't a full-grown dragon. Fresh eggs are much more useful than the ones that get passed between merchants or left in the nest for weeks or more. And that clutch looked to be at its peak. Huh! I didn't realize so many of them had already hatched and that young worms were so territorial. What's special about the eggs? I thought an educated sort like you would know for sure. They're one of the strongest tonics known to Kith. Oh. Dragon eggs are known to make Kith bold. Oh. Well, I could get an egg for you. If you really mean to go after it, I'd certainly pay you. Just remember, big as they are, dragon eggs are fragile, and there are a lot more I can do. And there's a lot more I can do with a whole.
Greetings.
Okay. I'm looking for an Orlin named Nither. I did see an Orlin headed into the Dracogen just the other day. Don't know what her name was, but she was acting real sneaky. Roads, brigands and looters. Show me your wares. Potions, yeah. Opals, pearls, garnets. Adra. I think I need anything right this moment. But we got a side quest.
The smell around here reminds me of this stable hand, Drutman. Not real popular with the women, Drutman.
Elder Antidote. What was that? Random stuff. Is this a tanning location? Oh, it's a tanning location.
Well met, friend.
Let's see. Looking to purchase some leather. What do you have for sale? Girdle of Mortal Protection. Decreases the critical hit damage. Trollhide Belt. +1 endurance per 3 seconds. Rumble mentioned something about an ogre. hardly talked about anything else since those pigs of his went missing. The whole town's been worried about the monster. People are starting to see shapes in their windows at night, hearing its growl in the snoring of their mates. It put a lot of minds at ease if someone got rid of it. I sometimes venture into the wilderness, collecting ingredients for my dyes, mind you. I've seen tracks east of here, near the river. That couldn't have been anything else. Okay. Oh, okay. Have you seen Niver in Orland? Make it a point to keep out of other people's business. Okay, what's in the collapsed tower? It's collapsed. Nothing. A few hides on stretching racks, and the tallow stench Nick was always grumbling about. There's a board at the inn. There's a bard at the inn who will tell you the whole blazing story if you want to hear it. Stay out of my private quarters. That goes for you and add Heron's bootlickers. Oh. Okay. Well then. Well then. So, last but not least, head into the inn. Sid.
I just want to find her. Surely even you can understand that.
We're decent folk, my lord. Perhaps you should leave and check the wilds.
Aaron.
Hail, traveler.
Venture. Higher adventure, and this is where you can do party management. I see. I see now. All right, folks. That's where we're going to stop for the night. I thank you all so very much for coming and hanging out. As always, appreciate it. I will be back later today, much later today, 10 p.m. Central. We'll be doing co-op stream with the Sharply Dressed Man, playing some more Enshrouded. So be sure to come back and hang out with us. Always good, some good laughs. And speaking of the Sharply Dressed Man, say hello. And I will see you fine folks later today. Take care, everyone.